All right, hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? How's it going there, Jadrin? X-Horus, how are you? How are you? CC, how are you? FS Gamer, what's going on? What's going on? How are you guys? So I'll do a little bit of build work here. A little bit on the tired end here, so hopefully I don't fall asleep. So just gonna work on some builds here. You know, I haven't had really any time to play the game. I'm playing a lot of Tarkov, and then of course we had the challenge, and so challenge took about a whole day to do. So that kind of expended my stormworking for the time. So let's go ahead and kind of look at where we are with the cab over. Cab over is really coming along nicely. I'm happy with it so far. I might work on this notch a little bit. I'm not liking how it looks right now. Let's start with that. So I'm really digging the shape. Shape is good. Size is good. I don't want it ultra shorty. I'm kind of digging it being a little bit of length, but I could pull some length out of this if I wanted to shorten it up, but I really don't want to shorten it up. I think it's going to be, it works better this way. So we'll do that. Let's get a different step in here. I want to play with this step here a little bit. I think what we can do to give this a little bit of depth and make this look a little bit better is to go like this. Theoretically, if I grab the right block, we can actually rotate it into a different shape. So I'm looking forward to Starfield. Starfield is going to be out the 5th. I know some people are playing it. They got early release copies. I did not get any early release copy. So I plan on playing some of that. When that comes out, that's better. We'll do body color. So I plan on playing some Starfield when that comes out. You know, I'll do a, I want to do a reaction video too at some point to Starfield. Just have yet to kind of do any of that yet. I did do a reaction when they first announced it months and months ago, but I'd like to kind of, you know, get into it a little bit more. But definitely going to play some Starfield when that comes out, so that should be in the coming week. I believe that's, what's that, Tuesday? Tuesday. So let's go ahead and we'll paint this here. I'm going to keep this on the simple side here, so we'll go, well, I don't know. We'll do black, and then we'll do this. Give it a little, just a little texture, so it's, yeah, just a little bit of texture there. All right, so that's our step up. I like that better. Yep, nice happy cab over. So it's my PAT P8. And then I think on this side we'll do the, this side, yeah, this side's kind of bunked. So let's see if I can actually paint this here as a P8. So my branding game is Precision Advanced Technologies. Kind of a takeoff of Cat, you know. I've always, Caterpillar's one of my favorite brands, so kind of take it off of that. P, and then I think we'll do an 8. It's kind of the, there we go. Mac has an MP8, so that's kind of why I do that. Mac is my favorite manufacturer. Let's see if can I shrink the 8 and not have it look absolutely bonkers. Yeah, I kind of want to maybe step this off a little bit. Let's see. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. P8 for the engine. Sorry, I'm kind of flicking the camera today. It's been doing that all day. You suck. Let's take off symmetry. Let's get rid of that. And we'll brand this side here. All right. So looking forward to Starfield. That's going to be something new to get into. You know, I do like the single-player element of it. You know, those types of games, for me, I like a lot of immersion. I'm not a huge fan of their UI system so far from what I've seen, so we'll have to get into it and see. I really don't like their UI. Their UI is very much visual. You can see it, and I don't like that. You know, I kind of like a Tarkov-esque UI where you don't see it very much. It doesn't have overlay. Like, for example, it tells you in Starfield when you kill somebody. I don't like that. It takes the mystery away. That's one of my favorite features with Tarkov being a hardcore shooter, is that you know, you don't know if you've actually killed somebody, and so you still have that feeling of dread as you go up and you're crouching into a building, and then you get relief as you realize, yep, I did kill them. And Starfield is very much like you hit somebody, it will say hit, you know, and I'm not a huge fan of that, so we'll have to see. You know, I think the game's still going to be fun. You know, as a pilot, I very much want to fly, and they kind of do that for you. So, you know, I'm already kind of seeing it as this is going to be kind of the ground game. It's going to be less of, you know, less of an equipment operation than I would necessarily like. So, we'll see. But, you know, I think it's going to be a neat game. And I'm looking forward to playing with some. Ugh. P's not looking great there. That's not too bad there. Alright, it's good. So let's stick that in there. So that's my branding of engine. Elder Scrolls 6. It'll only be another 20 years. Yeah, it's usually $10. I don't know what the conversion factor is for it. Let's see. Trying to see what I want to do interior color. I usually do like a dark beige here. Let's kind of... I screwed that up here. Let's go. What do we? Let's go. Oh, I don't know. Let's do 40. So 165, 17, and 40 off of that would be 71. 71. Okay, 71. Okay. So yep, that's a little bit darker. So often, like, they had some really cool, like, I forget what it's called. It was, I don't think it's called stippling. I can't remember what it's called. But, you know, they'd have the tacks on the, it'd be like leather. One thing I want to do is I might make a center hump on here. They have the, like, so in a cab over, generally part of the engine is sitting right here. And so there's a hump here. So I might push the seats out and then hump it in the middle. I'm not sure yet. So we'll do it this way. I can always retrofit it later, too, if I want to. Okay. Alright, we'll go in here and we'll see what this looks like when we get in. Alright, let's jump in there and see what we're looking at here. Yep. Thought I pressed the spawn button. So you really have to take it in game to kind of see what the color's going to be like. Yeah, I like that. That's nice, and that's good color in here. I need to dress up these sides a little bit, so play with it a little bit here. So I'm going to cut out. Let's see. Okay. out of you. There we go. Little cubbies. Oh, that's screwed up there. Yeah, I won't do that. Let's go. All right. Actually, might be able to address that now. Let's go take a look at that. Often, you know, I think they're gonna probably put it on sale for Christmas too. You know, be full price probably when it comes out, and then be on sale at Christmas. Last DLC came out and it was already on sale, so what I could do is move these forward one. That's all right where it is now. All right, so I'm digging the color scheme's not bad. I'm digging that. All right. So I need to get rid of a couple of contrasts here like that. That goes. That goes. Okay. Usually around the doors there's issues that I have to fix. All right. Bingo, 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 bango. So the build challenge was a lot of fun. I enjoyed checking everybody's stuff out. A lot of great builds in there. So if you have yet to see everybody's work, I would recommend go checking it out. It was really good. Next one is going to be air. No, is it air? I think it's air. I have to look. Yeah, it should be air. They alternate. Oh my god, can I just like move at a slow pace, please? Come on, there we go. I don't know if I want to bother with the cab tilt or not. Figure it out. Alright, so I need to make a new lighting controller for this. I'm trying to standardize this stuff for the chassis, and so I'll make a new lighting controller. I think I'm going to change up the lighting. So I have T-TIS lighting in here. Let's see. I'll leave it. I'll leave the back T-TIS, and then I'll work on the front lighting controller, so that's fine. Let's go. I can decide if I wanted to redo it or not. I don't think I do, so... And actually what I think I'm going to do is let's save this. Let's grab the amphib. I'm going to try to grab that. All right, where are the lights? So right here, bridge. All right, we're going to grab this big panel and I'll just chop it. So this has a lot of the logic in it already. That way I just don't have to read the logic. Okay, so let's just turn this into the lighting panel. Nav, park brakes, nav can go. Let's just rip things apart here. So I need the panel to come out pretty much. Don't need an output, don't need an engine. Headlights, brake lights I need. Seat I don't. Seat I need. Left direction, right direction spots. I may add spots, we'll leave it there. Physics sensor, nah. RPS, speedo, okay. RPS, nope, 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 nope. so we'll start working with this for now. Just kind of seeing where we're at. And that's left, right directional. That's spotlight. That's headlights. What are you? Your readouts, so we don't need that. I might do it on here, actually. So let's see. What is that? That is speedo. Okay. I think I'm going to want to do more of... what did I just erase? I don't know. So that's fine. We'll get rid of that. All right, so we have headlights, directionals on here, and brake lights I don't need. So let's update this. I'm not a huge fan anymore of the way these lights are, but I'd have to screw with a bunch of stuff in TTIS to make it work right. So for right now, I'm going to leave it. Because those are multi-functions, those RGBs. I wish we could do RGB on the on here. Yep, you definitely need to read the rules. You know, it had a bunch of people asking for an increase in money, and the answer was no. So, you know, certainly can't add it for one person. Wow, I just flipped the camera again. Okay. Yeah, but it's important to read the rules, you know. Have an open period for discussion. I do a lot to try to make it so that everybody can get in the rules and know what's going on. Let's see, right directional is going to be... The hell is it? Right directional there, and where are you? Right. What's that? Okay, already... TTIS... Okay, TTIS is already plumbed. Okay, let me just see. So TTIS is set. So let's go right directional, directional there. Okay. Left, okay, so it's already in there for TTIS, so we're good. Okay, and then we have right directional, left directional, headlights, panel backlights, tractor brake. Let's see what's on here. Kind of annoying the way I have this set up now. Tractor variable brakes, Jake brake, front directionals. Okay, headlight and panel backlights right there. Okay. There's, where is it? Headlight, panel, backlight right there. All right. We have a node on this, so would like an extra node. Ooh, we do perfect. Look at that, bang. Okay. That's gonna be composite output. It's gonna be headlight. Tilt. Okay, good. Just have a seat. It should have a seat, I think. Let me look. What are you? Headlight, tilt. Okay, just put that in. All right. RGB, seat. Okay, so I have the seat there. All right, good. Let's look at panels here. So I have headlights, dome light, work light, and then 4 is going to be where are we at here? Headlights, dome light, work light. That is going to be flip switch. High beams. Okay. I kind of need T-test to run some of these lights anyway, so that's fine. All right, here's headlight tilt. So what is it? 7? 7. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Pause switch box here. So we'll do low beams. Low beams, or high beams rather. No, this is low beams. Okay, low beams is negative 0.25. Bingo. That will start in that position. And then that will read there, and then 7 will flip on the high beams. That's good. Should really redo all that, but not ready to do it yet. So. Okay, there are headlights. Let's tilt them. I haven't hooked it up. You gotta kind of hook things up to make them work, right? So let's do that. All right, so there's my headlight tilt. Okay, that's working. Dome light I haven't hooked up yet. Work light's gonna be back here. All right, so we need work light. So usually it's a an embedded light like that. All right, let's see where we're at here. All right, so there's work light. Check some chat here. People are starting to show up. Let's see. Challenge was a landing craft. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Neat Knot. Am I pronouncing your name right? I know others have got it wrong before. I want to make sure I'm getting it right. How's it going, Rasmus? What's happening? What's happening? Yep, rules clearly stated 100,000 max. So, you know, had other people who were having it wouldn't be fair to everybody else. Other people were giving up parts of their builds to stay under the 100 grand. That was the whole point of it. So, good to see Jan. How are you, Jan? Good to see you hanging around. Yep, if you have any questions, Exorus, just, make sure you ask them. It's better to ask and have it answered than to assume and then it comes down to it, But, it certainly wouldn't be fair to the other guys who, they slashed their builds. They didn't put in things they wanted because it would exceed 100. How's it going, Stalemate and Jadrin? What's going on? What's going on? What have you been up to there, Jan? All right, so lights are in. Let's see. I need to finish. Okay, so the lighting color, I need work light, and then I need a dome light. So what we'll do is we'll do a dome light here. And I'm thinking we're going to do an indicator and then hide it, because I like the way the indicator looks better, and it doesn't blind the ever-loving hell out of me. And that is dome light, and then what we'll do is we'll do a light underneath, and that's actually what will light it up. That's usually how I do a dome light, is that way it shines from underneath, and it, you know, it actually lights things up. All right, so dome light, then where are we at here so far? Let's get rid of you. All right, so we have, let's see, headlights are on there. Dome light needs to be done, beams and work light. So we need, let's see. Let me check this T-test panel. I'm trying to make all this standardized. It's being kind of a pain to get things standardized. I'll do it on the chassis. This, you know, every build you're gonna have to kind of configure it and make it a little bit special for one, and so. You know, I expect that, but I don't want to bastardize T-test too much. T-test is kind of a necessary system, so I don't want to screw with it. And I want T-test to stay somewhat standard. I should put out a new version of T-test that does not have the lighting. And you kind of need to integrate some of the lighting because of the way it works. It's, you know, it has things like it has the trailer brakes, and so you need the trailer brakes to be commanded by the tractor systems, and so that's kind of why I do it this way. Let's see, work and work, dome, lights. Okay, work and dome lights. This is actually good to do it this way, because I can also do it off the doors. Yep. So I might change the door controllers, but this will be good for that. So let's actually go like this. There we go. Okay. You suck. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it more than that if I do it this way. Well, I'm gonna change the doors, so that's fine. All right. I'm talking to myself a lot here, but all right, let's go like this. All right. Let's go. I should be able to keep it as 3 theoretically. All right, so let's go. We want composite input from light panel. We want on-off output to dome. And we want on-off output to work light. All right, pretty simple there. And then I believe they were... Work light should be, was it 5, 6 and 8. Like that. 6 and 8. Six, 8. 6 and 8. That's in. Okay. Let's see. Lights panels coming up from here. And so what I'm actually going to do is let's do this. Let's do the doors now. I think where they're going to have to be. Okay, that's fine. We can make this work. So this will be there, like that. Okay, this will work. So let's do panels. I'm just going to do one side, so we'll get rid of you. White, and then we'll go like this. You know what? That's fine. Push 1. That's fine. Let's finish it. Okay. None. None. I was going to flip it, but that's just going to be a pain, so I'll just do this. I'll move it. Okay, push 2. None. All right, good. And then I need to additive these black. Very particular about how I do some of this stuff, so I have to kind of think well ahead. All right, good. Because the way I'm gonna hook these up, I have to plug the panel through here, so I need to make sure I get all the numbers right. Okay. Oh my god. Click the right button, you scumbag. There we go. There we go. All right. Is that connected to anything? What is this connected to? What are you? Okay, what are you here? What are you connected to? I gotta check the numbers on these to make sure they route properly. So what are you going up to here, guy? You're going... Why am I even going here with this panel? Oh, this is all the TTIS stuff. Okay, that's why. Alright, why is TTIS not plugged in there? Alright, TTIS. Okay, that's why. Alright. I need to find what the highest numbers are. They're over here. 16, okay. So, you just double check, make sure 16 is where we're capping out there, because this has to talk to trailers and everything else. It needs to be correct. 3, okay, those are fine. Those are just RGBs. This is reading out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's fine. And then what are you reading out? 7. Okay. Light cord. Okay, that should be fine, we hope. Okay. So 16 is the highest. I'll double check again here. I have a gear indicator on here. I'm not thrilled about it anyway, but 16 is the highest number, so we'll go 17, 18, where the hell are you? 19, 20. Okay. And then we need to figure this out. So this has to go there. This has to go over to you. Okay. And then you're going to come... Where are you going into TTIS? Right there, you're going into TTIS. Okay, so you need to go there, there, and then TTIS. All right, that'll work. Then I need to feed in from TTIS. So this is... should be light cord. Yep, light cord goes up here. Okay. Let me check some chat. The little break from Stormworks. Yeah, it's good to take a break every once in a while. I get burned out or whatever, and then sometimes you just sunset a game and move on to something else, you know, or do something else. How's it going, Luso and Robert? What's happening? Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured, you know, I saw the knot and I figured it was like nautical. I know somebody else said it a different way. Yep, that's what I figured it was, but kind of I saw the video where the name was not pronounced correctly, so I want to make sure I get it right. Preparing your space vehicles. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that until it comes out. I don't want to have to redo something. I'm gonna get right on tutorials as well. All right, so let's see, where are we at here? So that's lighting there, and then this here can just also go up there. Let's see, this will go work light, dome. Okay. And what are we here? So work light dome. What are you? You are 6'8", 6'8", 6'8". 8, 6, 8. Okay, those are right. I think those are good. I think these were fine. Yep, 6, 8. Okay, those are good. I have to screw around with some of the door stuff now. So the whole reason I'm doing this is... I think I might change the way I'm doing this here. Nope, that's fine. Let's see, how are we doing this? Let's do this. Let's make this the door controller as well, so I don't have to add that many nodes to make it work, so this will just make it much easier. Driver's door. Alright, that'll just work better here, I think, doing it this way. Alright. Alright, so starting position is going to be 1. Alright, so we're gonna go, let's see. Alright, that's got our doors done there, and then we need to cycle them, so... Light panel here, I need to run the numbers here, so we're gonna go up-down counters. Alright, so increment 1 enabled. 2, okay. Could just do it with the up-down counters, but could just do it with the up-down counters. I could do it. I'll do it simpler here. I don't know why I just deleted that if I was going to do it simpler, but let's do this. So it should start at default 1. Okay. Okay. Threshold. And then what the hell are the numbers on there? So we have 2. Let's read on-offs. So what the hell do we start with? 17? 17. Okay. So 17 and 18. 19 and 20. Oh, come on, man. Don't click on it fast enough and then I don't pay attention. There we go. 19. Put out a bunch of Tarkov videos today. I had a cool one that was a lot of fun. A couple of them are just kind of grindy, but there was one that was a lot of fun. I really slapped this dude who was he was much better geared than I was, and I was triumphant. That was fun. Alright, so I'll do the doors, and the whole reason I went through all this rigmarole was for the dome light. So, let's see. This is all for the dome light. Screwing around with this so the dome light comes on. Then what do we want? The 0 position, so threshold is 0. 0 is open. All right. 0 is the open position. Okay. Y or Z or W. Okay. Alright, so that should hopefully get all that going. Let's hopefully everything snakes and work properly here. Driver's door, passenger's door. We'll just do this for now. I think I connected most of the electricity up last time. Dome light. It's gonna go. Do we have any other lighting here? Where's the other lighting here? Paintable indicator. Paintable indicator. Okay, I didn't hook up any of this stuff, so this all needs to be done. Did I do all these indicators? I did. I didn't mean to do them as indicators. I have to fix them now. Okay. Those are just supposed to be paint blocks, but I painted them. Did them as paintable indicators because I wasn't paying attention. Symmetry, please. Thank you. Come on. Get out of there, you devil. Check chat in a minute. I'm just kind of rocking and rolling here. Alright. That's fixed now. Alright, let's finish doing this electricity. And where was the lighting going here? Right there. What is that? Battery small. Okay, that is generally not how I do this. Okay, right there. Alright, that go there. Alright, work light needs to go there as well. Let's play with these lights, make sure everything works right. Okay. Friggin' hell, what did I not hook up right? Check the pathing really quick. I knew this was going to be a pain in the ass. Need to check a little chat. Give my mind a break. Unmanned vehicle space. That's interesting. Yep. Why don't you just hook both buttons to an AND gate and then a push to toggle? Then what? Why? Why would I do that? Speaking of riddles, let's see. Any of these conditions will turn the light on. Let's see where we're at here. Why am I screwed up here? 18, 19, pulse, ors, up, start 1, go 2, reset. Reset value needs to be 0. That's the problem there. Okay. Let's see. That's why. Reset values need to be 0. They're not going to shut the reset. Did they shut? No, that was right. What the hell was I doing? No, that's good. That's screwed up. Let's see. My brain's taking a fart. Trying to do them on loops here. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, let's go 0, 0. And ones will run ones, so ones are... We're talking 0, should be closed. Okay, good. So we'll do this. Click. Jesus. Clicking things 5 times. New mouse is driving me nuts sometimes. Just doesn't have the same click as I'm used to, so even though it's a good mouse, it's even rates better than the one I had, it's not used to it. So 1 is going to flip us onto the open position. So this way I can go back to having the door nut open all the way. Like Max will open all the way. A lot of the old ones would open all the way. So off value is going to be door closed. And that's going to be 1. This one will be 0.25. That's door open. There we go. Okay, good. Alright, that's fine there. Okay, you can go there. I was just doing a shortcut, but this will give me more flexibility the way I want it anyway. And these need to be... Why? It's got to be something screwed up. So it's okay, it's counting through. Something's up in that logic. All right, so that's counting through. Fine. Something's up with the doors. Did I not plug them in? They're plugged in. Okay. All right. Door closed is 1. A 1. Increment 1. 2 reset. Do I have my reset in there? I have my reset in there. Why are you misbehaving there, scumbags? Yeah. The light's working, that's the thing. So the light's working. I need to read what the hell this is spitting out. My brain is not really functioning all that well for this type of stuff right now. Increment 1. Pulsed on. Let me double check, make sure that I have the numbers in the doors correct. 17. 18, 17, 18, 19, 20, 17, 18, 19, 20, okay. 17, 18, 19, 20. Is there another channel using these? I don't think so. All right, counting up. Gonna go 0 to 1. 1 is gonna trigger the doors to open. 2.25, passenger door, driver's door. I have these backwards. Okay. There we go. Doing this stuff when I'm tired is not all that great. There we go. All right, so dome light, you work? Yep, you work. Okay, dome light, you work when I just flick you here, there, guy? Yep, you work there. Okay. Open that pass door. Yep, you work there. Okay. There we go. All right. So that works. All right, good. That is working. All right, nice. So that's all good. It's my friggin' brain. Oh, come on. Stop clicking on stuff that I don't mean you to. There we go. Okay, black. Bingo. There we go. Okay, good. I think how to do mirrors. That's going to be something interesting I have to accomplish here at some point, but we'll figure that later. All right, so this is working now. I think we're getting there. Let's see, should be able to go under the bed here, I think. Yep, right there. Come on, drag properly when I ask you to drag there, guy. Alright, so dome lights in. I need to check all these, make sure these are running right. So that is something. These are a pain. Now I might change the way this one runs here. I have to check it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I doubt this goes in here. This is the old engine panel that runs that, so yeah, I doubt that's running it right now. So I need to change it up. So what I need to do is pull this panel out, essentially. Pull that one out, and then this one will attach to these speedos, and we need to put a new panel in. I'm trying to change the systems up to make it so that eventually I can get this chassis out and have everything be all set up for that. So this is data panels. Datat, okay. Physics sensor. Speedo. Tack. Okay, that'd be composite output. Data panel. Okay, data panel, and then I need to run engine for some of that. Okay. All right, let's see. I'll check chat here. This one is not connected. Right here? Okay. Thank you. Copy, thank you. Alright, there we go. Thank you, Rasmus. Let's see. Alright, engine, physics sensor. Did I put a physics sensor in here? I did. I don't know where the hell it went, though. It was in here somewhere. I don't know where it went. Nope. Did I pull it? I must have pulled it out. Did I delete it at some point? I must have deleted it at some point. That's fine. That probably has my steering controller on it, too. I can fix that later. Alright. I'm gonna do this, which I hate to do, but it's gonna happen here. I'm sick of the white everywhere. I'm sick of having to fix it, so it's gonna go like that. By this point, I've got enough painted that I don't have to worry about doing that, but you know, it's a pain if I don't get things where I want them and then I try to do a big color swap like that. It is dangerous to do a color swap, though. Hopefully everything's good. Okay. Alright, what the hell was I doing before I forgot? Let's see. Let's go hook up the physics sensor engine. Will get hooked up. Come on, grab it. There we go. Engine data panel. Okay, there. Right, and then I need speedo and tack. Need to be hooked up. Tack. Get a gift for putting all these crisscross. All right. So that's good for right now. And then physics sensor, finally. Okay, get that in there. And I want to put that on the main body somewhere here. So right, so that's good. That needs electricity, so that will just, we'll hard connect that to, where are we at here? That'd be hot bust. Where's the battery? That's about battery hot bust there. Is physics sensor. Okay, physics sensor is going to go up there. Right. And I don't think, what's that? Eaten full of 10 physics sensors. Okay, what the hell? Okay, right here. So I deleted the physics sensor. This is the steering controller. So I thought I put it in. I just couldn't remember where I put it. How's it going there, Lord Bison? What's happening? Happy Friday, Friday. Let's see. All right, that's there. Let's go ahead and screw around with this. Engine data, tac, speedo, physics sensor. Okay. Speedo, let's do... Alright. I think it's 9. I gotta look again. Let me see. Eventually I'll remember all these. Where are you at? 9. Linear velocity Z. Yep, 9. Okay. Let's see. Oh, come on, man. Why, when I click on this thing, do you do nothing? 2.23694. I just have too many screens open. Okay. Oh, my God. Well, why not? Do that for now. Okay, that's good. And then see what I have on that engine data panel. Temp. oil pressure, trans temp, exhaust temp. Okay. Temp, oil pressure, trans temp, and seems high to me. Transmission temp and exhaust temp. Okay. So here's engine temp. Is it not going to let me do a formula? Probably not. Yeah, alright, we're not going to bother. I have to do the formula, and it doesn't want to put a formula in the drop down, so we're not going to do it. Let's see. Alright, that's good. That's going to we start writing these. Alright, 4. Alright, so that's temp. And the other ones are all faked, so... Let's do 60 psi for that. Oil pressure. Alright, so that will do. Alright, so that will do oil pressure. Alright, and then what did I have? Transmission and exhaust temp? Okay, transmission, exhaust temp. Exhaust temp's gonna go off of just the engine being on. It's the same thing. Screw it. Alright, so that's most of the info stuff. Check that all out. Give us a little bit of life in there in the build. Let's see. Oh, none of you are working. That's awesome. And I write them out. 1 through 4, okay. Engine. I didn't plug RPS in. That'd be what it is. That would do it. Alright. That would do it. It's all based on RPS and nothing was plugged into it, so. Alright, good. I don't want a gear indicator. I put a gear indicator on something for people in the workshop when I released it. I don't do it anymore. I know what gear I'm in. It's a crutch I don't really like. Headlights. There we go. It's working out well. We'll give it a pull test. Should have no problem. It's my standard chassis, so should have no problem hauling with a 10 speed in there. I'll just throw an 18 in as well. I need to make a 13. Maybe I'll make a 13. I've been talking about making a 13, so we'll do that. Maybe we'll make this a 13 speed. Usually that's dump trucks have a 13 in it. And then, let's see, high beams, turn on the night. Don't do fog or wind, do the night, you ding dong, there we go. All right, and we have high beams on. Hello, high beams, there we are. Okay, high beams off. Oh my god. There we are, they are beaming, okay, good. Work light's on, good. Nice. All right, good. Sounds good. I'll read that question, Rasmus, in a second. I just want to get this back. Steering controller seems responsive, and it's not wallowy or wobbly. It's... Whoa! That's a jump there. Okay, that's good. Maybe a little bit of high on the p-value. It's giving me a little bit of... overcorrection, but it's not by much at all. It's steering well. To make sure I can do some slow speed stuff, I need to be able to back up trailers, so we'll make sure that combination between my... Okay, so yeah, I'm able to go full lock at slow speeds and maneuver trailers and still go fast and have no problems, so... Check some lighting here. Alright, we have directional, and then we have directional, perfect, 2, directional, good, sorry about blinding light, 3, hazards, okay, good, that's good. Alright, beautiful. See what I need here. Let me check Rasmus' question. Do you know if transmissions like communications? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's how they're gonna implement it. We'll have to see when it comes out. Be interesting to see. All right, where can I have this dome light? Right here, maybe. Nah, I don't do an RGB. I'm not gonna bother. It's just more work than I'm carrying to do in that front. There we go. Okay. Check that dome out. See how it looks at night. Night, please give me night. Full night, thank you. Right. And so, no dome light on right now? Okay. Oh, when I color swapped it, screwed it up and made it black, so let's go, I don't know. That's what happened there. There we go. Okay. So that gives us a better light inside, so it actually gives us something. And then it goes out, and then when I go headlights on, it's too dark in here, so I need to keep it, need to do an OR in here. Come on, man. Let's do this. So I have a backlight on there. It runs the backlights. So we'll do is we'll control this via the backlights, and then that will be fine. So, nah, it's probably not going to give me how. Nah, it's not going to light us up when we go in. It's not going to do an entry door, so we'll just do a microcontroller. Screw it. It's only a 2-spot microcontroller, frankly. 3-spot, okay. Nope, it's a 1-spot, 2-spot rather. Okay. So this will go. Why am I doing it in here? Is the question. What the hell am I doing? Where's the lights panel? Just had it right here. Give me. Behave yourself. Let's see, output, dome, under, light. Okay, dome, under, light. So. Headlights. What number's headlights? Headlights. What's you? You are what? 5, I think. Okay. Let's just double check, make sure that's 5. Am I here in this build? There we go. Dome under light right here. Okay, let's check, make sure it's 5. Nope. 5, okay. Alright, so there we go. There we go. Now headlights puts on it puts on the glow light, but it doesn't put on the dome light. So like that. Working on my ship and about to build an engine. You have a recommendation for giant propeller, RPS, and engine choice. So RPS, all RPS is for every 1 rotation, you're going to go a certain distance forward because of screw pitch. So for example, see if I have a hull somewhere. Here, let's say this really quick. This is coming along nicely. So these are the final stages of this. Let's Alright, so let's do this. Daylight, common, me one, go home. Mr. Tallyman, tally me bananas. Alright, so here's like here's the Stormworks basics hulls here. So if you go ahead and you put some electric motors on here, this is how I test. Put on motors. And so this is kind of how you can tell how a screw is going to work. So you put your motors on and then the seat. And so if you understand the whole concept of the screw is you have a pitch. And so for every 1 rotation, you go a certain distance forward. And so where are we at here? WS. Where the hell are you, WS? Just be helpful for a change. There we go. AD. All right, so you have the screw. For every one rotation, you're going to go a certain distance forward, same as a wood screw. For every one rotation of wood screw, you're going to go a certain distance forward in the water. So, this is not helpful here. Let's go ahead and... so I need something to read that. RPS here. Let's grab this, cut you up. So let's put a couple electric motors on there. Stop flashing. New torque meters on there just to get the RPS values. We'll do some dials. Don't need 2, but I'm going to run 2 just because we have to. And then I'm going to run the RPS component on both. And so this will kind of give you a little understanding of how the screw works, how your engine's going to work, how you can predict what speed you're going to be able to go. So essentially, the electric motors... I'm going to set the electric motors, and so let's set it. So they're rotating at 3 RPS. So 3 RPS is going to give us speed. Why didn't I put a linear speed in here? I don't know why. So because the pitch is set for a given RPS, it's always going to give us the same speed with this particular propeller. So if we go ahead and we set it to, let's say, 0.21, it's going to give us a RPS of a certain speed. Let's wait for it to stabilize. All right, so 5 RPS. So at 5 RPS, because of the thread pitch, or the pitch of this propeller, if we go ahead and we look at this, it's given us 2.2 meters per second. So, 4 something knots, essentially. So if we go full... Now, the electric motors, the reason why the electric motors are not realistic in game. IRL, the benefit of an electric motor is that they can go at very, 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 very high RPSs. For example, people often ask, why does an electric car not have a transmission? Some do, most don't. The reason they don't need to is the electric motor can go up to like 19,000 RPM. And because it can go up to 19,000 RPM, it doesn't need gears. The reason you need gearing is because, let's say you're talking about a diesel. The diesel tractors I've driven, the low end is the lowest you want to go is about 800 RPM. The highest you want to go is about 1600 RPM. So it's only an 800 RPM swing. So you need all these gears because the lowest you can go is 800, the highest you can go is 1600. So the normal operating range is about 1000 to 1400. And so when you're in first gear, you rev it up to 1400, you shift up, and guess what? Your tack slows down to 1100. Then you rev up to 14, shift, tack down to 11. And that's the reason why you have all these gears. Now, an electric motor, you don't need that because you can go up to 19,000. So if you want to go very slow in a tractor, you just drive at that slow RPS. If you want to go very fast, it allows it to go fast. So by using these, we're getting whatever speed we're getting. We're getting 9 RPS. And so there you go. You have 5 meters per second. So now you can start to extrapolate this by putting on. So these are constrained. You notice we can only get up to like 9.9 meters, 9.9 RPS on that small motor. So let's go ahead and we'll throw some big old Johnnies in here. And so the reason why we're limited here is because of the size of those motors. Those motors aren't powerful enough. So now we'll go to mediums. And we'll plug in the, where's the hell's WS? WS again here. I'm just going to go sticky on that. Okay. And we'll clear the this trim out. All right. And so now we are way overpowered, so I'll test out like my large ships with large electric motors. I don't do it anymore, but I used to do it. But so now you notice, so this is going to be a pain in the ass. So what we'll do is we'll go slow here to start. And so you notice that there's a direct correlation because of the pitch of the propeller for a given RPS with these particular small propellers, you're always going to go the same speed. So for 12 RPS at the propeller, you are going to go 8 meters per second. If we go faster on these, we go whatever is 14, we're going to get a speed about 10. Now, of course, you have things like you're trudging through the water or you're gliding over the top. So anyways, knowing that, knowing the relationship of that, what you want to figure out is... God damn it, we're too far from the base. I have to zoom out. So let me try to get this... I'm going to read your question again so I can answer it more specifically now. Working on my ship, about to build an engine. Have recommendation for giant propeller RPS and engine choice. So, giant propeller RPS. The RPS is static. So, or the RP... let me try to put it this way. It depends on what speed you want. If you're going 1 RPS in a giant propeller, you're going to go a certain distance forward. For every 1 revolution, you're going to go a certain distance forward. That's what the pitch of the propeller is dictating. All right. So you need to figure out what speed do I want to go. Let's say the speed you want to go is 30 knots. Okay. I think 19 RPS is about 30 knots, if memory serves, on a giant. I'm not 100% sure. You know, I could figure it out on Triton. And so what you want to do is figure out what speed do I want to go. Okay. And then by testing with large electric motors, so you put the large electric motors in your ship, and then you find out what speed do I want to go. Okay, I want to go 40 knots. Okay, if I want to go 40 knots, the propeller needs to turn at, say, an example would be 25 RPS. So right there, that tells you that the engine needs to turn the propeller 25 RPS if I want to go 40. Okay, once you know that, you can then engineer your gear ratios and work on your engines to make them achieve that. So now you put a modular engine in there. You know that your goal is to get a 25 RPS. So, for example, let's say you put on a 1-to-1 gear ratio. The engine needs to go 25 RPS. Let's say you put a 2-to-1 on there. All right, so now it needs to go half of that. It needs to go 12.5 RPS, the engine does. You know, let's say you do a 4-to-1. Okay, so now the engine needs to do a 6.25 RPS. Okay, I don't want my engine running that high. It's going to burn too much fuel. Okay, well, what do I need now? Now I need an 8-to-1 gear ratio. If I have an 8-to-1 gear ratio, my engine can now go 3 and a 4. What's 3 and a 14.5? 3 and a 14.5. So 3.145. So that's kind of how I do it. I don't do that really anymore. What I do is I build my engines, and then I run it, and you know, I generally get in the ballpark of where I want to get anyway, just out of experience. But that's kind of what you want to do. Is if you know your speed range, the propeller has to turn a certain amount of rotations per second to give you a certain speed, period. Unless you have variable pitch propellers. For example, when you do that in airplanes, you can't do it in game, unfortunately, but when you do it in airplanes, it's the same thing. For a certain given pitch, it will go a certain speed at a certain RPS. So at a certain pitch for 1 RPS, 1 rotation, the propeller is going to go a certain distance forward. And so if you kind of understand those fundamentals, you can then put your engines in. So for example, you put, I don't have anything running a 5x5, but it doesn't really matter. You know, you can run a 5x5, but you kind of have to understand what you want to do. And so, for example, let's say the same basic gearing rules apply. So let's say you put your 5x5s in this ship of yours, and you want to go 40, and you know, okay, to get to 40, I need 25 RPS on the propeller, and you start increasing that ratio up, right? And as soon as increasing the gear ratio makes you go slower, you know that your engine is not powerful enough. Now you need a bigger engine. That never changes. So if you want to get to 40 and you increase the gear ratio again, and now you're going slower, you need a bigger engine. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So hopefully that makes some sort of coherent sense. But you know, if you understand the fundamentals, it makes it a lot easier to go back, and then you can always make changes to get it to work. I usually just pick it up. I usually look for a synthwave, royalty-free. I'll put it in the chat. There's the music. Let me see. So we're on Neat Knot. You said something about a PID in the context of steering. Could you explain that? Sure. I have a tutorial. I'll post the tutorial. If you know, I'll explain it now, but I'll post the tutorial in case you want to go back and, you know, listen to it in more detail. So this is for Neat Knot there. That's the tutorial. I'll show you here. So anyways, my steering, so this pretty much I use the steering controller on everything. So I plug it into a physics sensor now. You could do linear speed, but I'm sorry, angular speed. So right here is my steering controller. So this is on the workshop. That's the link I just sent you. So if you go in here, and what you do is pretty simple. You take your seat, right? AD is 1. So whatever you're going to control your steering with. In this case, it's a seat. It's AD, which is 1. Next, you take your physics sensor or your angular speed. Yeah, angular speed. I use the physics sensor for everything now. If I can, that's channel 11. So that's going to give you your angular rotation. All right. And so what you're going to do is then put it into a PID. It's going to read this. And so what's happening is now when you're going ahead and you're doing steering. Let me skip ad really quick. I don't want this to as I'm explaining this, I don't want the ad to come on and then NeatNot doesn't hear it. So like say you directly connect your seat to your wheels. What you're doing is say, hey wheel, give me 45 degrees at most. And so a 1 value on the seat would be a 45-degree angle. So you say, hey, give me 1. Well, the problem is that's going to allow you to skid because you, as the driver, now in real life, your ass is sitting in the seat. They call it driving by the seat of your pants, flying by the seat of your pants. What that means is you can feel the car start to slide out. You can feel the angular momentum becoming too much. And so you'll instinctually, move the wheel the correct way. We don't get that feeling in game. Also, in real life, the wheels are big centrifuges. They spin and they resist the motion. That's why a motorcycle can tip over and can lean and not tip over. Is the wheels are actually pulling the bike back up the more you tip. And so we don't get that. So what this does is simulate that. So instead of setting the angle of the wheel, what you're saying is, hey, I want you to give me a certain angular velocity. And the PID then says, okay, you want an angular velocity of up to a maximum of 1. This is what my current angular velocity is, and then I'm going to move the wheels to maintain that angular velocity. And so by using this system, it allows you to do perfect drifts. It allows you to be very stable. I put this on everything because it makes it so that you can easily set it up so that you're essentially setting how much of an arc turn you want, instead of just angling the wheels, and it's much more stable. Very simple. You put in the seat, again, what you're controlling. You put in your angular velocity, your angular, I'll get the exact word off that 11. Then you have your p-value. This will change. Again, you don't get anything for free. You have I have many different vehicles. They all have, or many of them have the different classifications. For example, my sports cars have a range. My trucks have a range. This is where I start at 0.75, and then I tune it up or down. A constant on, so it's always on. Then you go to the right wheel. You go standard PID signal, and then you just do an inverted signal to the port. So go ahead and watch that tutorial. It's a little bit more in depth. But to kind of show you what that does is, as I speed up, right, because of my increased velocity, what a turn is pretty simple, right? It's a change in velocity. And so when let me start the engine here. So a turn is just a change in velocity. So we're going a certain velocity forward. That's our linear speed forward. Now as we change, it's going to turn into and give us angular velocity. So now we have an angular velocity in there. So now as you see, we're going really slow. I can ask it to give me a maximum because I'm steering with AD. Right now I'm asking my tractor, hey, give me a maximum angular velocity of 1. And because we're going super slow, we're never going to be able to reach that angular velocity of 1. So because of that, the PID is allowing me to turn my wheels at 100%. All right, now as I speed up, see the wheel? You can see the wheel start to turn in. And what it's doing is I'm starting to exceed 1, and what's happening is it's going to steer me back. And so it's hard to show you in a tractor. This thing's too heavy. But let's go ahead and I'll save this and I'll show you in the big man car. So this is especially helpful in race cars. So, hatch. So here's the big man car that I made. So this has the same system in it. And so this I can actually show you some drifting. So this allows you to drift really well because this will easily exceed the angular velocity of 1. So as I see how I'm turning, see how the wheels are not giving me full deflection? I don't get full deflection on the wheels, so the faster I get, it's reducing my steering, which is what you want, right? As you're going fast, you don't want it to give you too much steering, right? So it gives me a little bit of steering. Now as I come in, I can do perfect drifts because I'm not setting the angle of the tire, I'm setting the angular velocity that I want. And now, same thing as what I was doing with the truck, if I slow us down, I can turn us a full deflection. Now this car is set up to be a race car, so I actually can't do full deflection on this. But you can see now we can do tighter turns because we're going much slower. So what it essentially does is as you speed up, it's going to reduce the amount of turn your wheels are getting. And because the wheels are getting less turn, you know, you're not going to spin out. So notice I can do drifts, I can follow this road, have really fun drifts here, and notice it sticks right where I want it, boom. But it's much more controllable. It's because you cannot oversteer or understeer it. It's going to steer whatever the angular speed you're setting. Now, for tuning, in order to tune this, you have to tune two things. One, AD. So like this, I have a 14% sensitivity on my seat. And then if I look into the steering here, I think, which one is it? This one, it's 0.65. So I reduce the p-value and I increase the steering sensitivity. Now, let's do this. I'll show you what let's say we put the p-value too high, we put it up to 2. What you'll notice, so when your p-value is too high, what's happening is it's overcorrecting. Think of it that. So what's going to happen is the car is going to constantly overcorrect. It's going to wobble. And so what you want to do is you want to reduce that p-value down until it stops wobbling. If you need more steering, what you want to do is increase your seat sensitivity. So right now, I just made it so the p-value is too high. I know the p-value should be too high. Finally, when we get in a straight line here, you'll notice it should be wobbly. Maybe. This one doesn't want to wobble on me. But you'll notice that you'll get a wobble. If you get a wobble, start to reduce the p-value, lower the p-value. That will reduce the wobble. If you're not getting enough steering sensitivity, increase the seat sensitivity. And so you kind of have to play with those numbers to get them where you want so it behaves properly. So hopefully that makes sense. But I've watched that tutorial. That goes in more detail. Yeah, I do very low RPS engines. I forget what Triton runs at, very low. I run them all very low, but you know the whole point is if you know the RPS that the propeller needs to turn to get your desired max speed, you can then do the math to figure out what gear ratios you need. So if you want to be cruising at 3.25 RPS and you need to get your engines up to 25 RPS to be able to go 40, you do 24 divided by 3.25 RPS. That tells you need a gear ratio of 7.69. So you're looking at between an 8 to a 7.5. You can get a 7.5 with the stock gearboxes without any chicanery. And so you would do that. You'd probably run with a 7.5, you know, and so you know you need that. The problem becomes this, is your engine strong enough? So if you put a 7.25 in there and you can't reach that desired speed, that means you need a bigger, more powerful engine. So you just keep increasing the size of your modular engine until you can get the parameters you want. I am presently working on my own creation at the moment. They're Mr. Silence. But how's it going, Mr. Silence? Good to see you. Let's see, what was I working on here? I think we're pretty good right now. Let me move this, hide this somewhere. Let me see, where do I want to put you? Right here is good. So I think we're pretty good on this tractor. This tractor came along. I need to do an XML piece in here, but that's not a big deal. Right here, are we in where we belong? Are we there? We are. Okay, good. Let's merge this in there, and then I think we're pretty good on this tractor. All right, that's in. All right, good. Let's see. Let's do a quick tow test here. So let's save this, and then I want to do a quick tow test. This should have no problem. I'm not even going to do... Oh, I'll do the set of doubles. Alright, so... come on, I did it wrong. Did it wrong. No, just clicking too fast here. There we go. We'll test it with 1 for right now. I'm going to go over the hills. I don't want to take the whole set of doubles with me, but as long as this can haul this, we're gold here. So this is buku fuel here. So let's see. So let's just go ahead and we'll stick this, and we're going to go ahead and we'll just make it water. So this is full of water. It's very heavy. And so make sure T-test is working. So the electricity is hooked up. That's a positive sign. Did I turn off infinite electricity? I did not. So let's make sure that's running right. So I'm going to test, see if the trailer brakes are working. Yep, trailer brakes are working. Okay, trailer brakes coming off. So this is an insane amount of water. This is, what is it, 250,000 pounds with both trailers. So we're probably talking, 1 1/4. So 125,000 pounds of water. So this is 125,000 pounds of water, so no problem. The chassis, comes right off the Mac, so it should have no problem. That's one of the reasons why I'm putting out these chassis eventually on the workshop, is this way you don't have to, you don't have to make a transmission, you don't have to make an engine, you don't have to make a lot of the microcontrollers. The basic stuff will be in there, and you can just make the cab, and if you want to tweak stuff, you can tweak stuff, but, you don't have to. You can just... You don't have to kind of pull your hair out trying to figure out the gearing and everything else. You can just kind of, build, you want a long-nosed Pete, you have a long-nosed Pete, So this one, why you... Did I not grip these tires? These tires should be gripped. Yeah, that's the chassis. I'm curious if my bigger trucks can... This is a lot of water. I don't think I've ever pulled this water up this hill, so I don't know if... That's a lot of weight to go up this hill. I also need to try to see the RPM. The problem is, in real life, what you would do is you would downshift. In game, you need to upshift, which is fucking, because it likes a high gear ratio. Alright, there's reverse. We don't want reverse. That's too low. Alright, so what I had this on the Mac, I took it off, so what I put on the Mac was when you get to a certain tilt, it will automatically uncap your RPS to give you a little bit more kick. So let's go ahead, and I want to test out, so let's go test this out. This hill is one of the harder hills in the game, and that's a lot of water, so... Let me test it out. Let me put another tractor on this and see if that tractor can do this, because I need to do kind of a apples to apples comparison to see if this will do it. So, do a quick jackknife turn here. Alright, and, well, come on, steer, you sucker. Got hung up on that tree. Alright, we'll go switch out tractors here. I'll see if I can get up that hill with a different tractor and see if I need to add that functionality on it that I had on the other one. Next challenge is going to be an air challenge. I have put 0 thought into it. We got a ways to go before that. This one just ended. Okay, let's go ahead. Fifth wheel's going to probably reset before I get in there. And I have an auto reset fifth wheel, so I have to... There we go. I got out of there in time. What's up? My steering... Oh, I hit it, so it's misbehaving. Do I have a repair torch? No. Okay. Let's go check... Road Train or Mac are both equally powerful. Let's take the Road Train out. They're both equally powerful. Take this out. This has the 18 speed in it. This doesn't have all its lights done either, so like that would be nice that I can take the stuff off of the cab over and stick it on this too to get this wrapping a little bit faster. But this is probably my most powerful truck right now, or it's the same as the Mac. It's got the 18, it's the same as the Mac 18. And I want to make a 13, probably for the cab over, so we can convert that one to a 13. You know, that's when you order a tractor, you order what you want. Like, oh, this has 4 reverse gears, that's a problem. Oh. we're in reverse 4, which is a very high gear ratio. And so you want to be going in reverse 1. That's one thing people don't understand with gear ratios a lot, is especially in trucks, the gearbox is there to help you control your speed too. Like, you're going down a hill, you need to be in the right gearbox, or the right gear ratio. It helps you control your speed. In a car, people just ride the brakes. You can't do that in a truck. Your brakes will fail on you and you'll have no brakes. You know, so it's more complicated than that. That's like, you know, people have said to me, oh, you don't need an 18-speed gearbox. So like, you may not need an 18-speed gearbox, but I do. You know, I haul this trailer and try to take it up hills and stuff, you know, so I need it. Alright. So like right now, because I'm in second gear, I will never go faster than 7 miles an hour. Simple math. 1450 is the red line, or where the rev limiter is, and that will only go 7. So that's the whole point with a truck, is you're using the gearbox to help to control your speed. So we're already in 11th gear, and the whole point of an 18-speed gearbox is what the 18-speed does. All right, so you might even be able to hear it. This one might even have problems with it. Interesting. This one's having issues with it too. So in real life, how would I get up this hill? I would go down to, on the hill, first gear. I would grab my trolley brake. Then I would rev up. I would let go of the trolley brake. Where is it? I would let go of the trolley brake. All right, I got my hands all screwy here. Stand by. I got to brake properly here. All right, so I would hold the trolley brake. That holds just my trailer wheels on. I would rev, and then I would let go of my trolley brake. That's how I do it in real life. It doesn't work in game like that, unfortunately. Like, it even helps to quickly upshift, because in game you can force the tires to spin in a higher gear. That wouldn't happen in real life. You'd stall. So that's how you do it in real life. This trailer is probably way too much for this hill. That is, like I said, that's over 100,000 pounds of water trying to go up this hill. So let's try something here. So anyways, I'm not going to do that test too much, but that's fine. That's one of the worst hills. Just clear the vehicle. There we go. Let's see. Get rid of you. I want this back. Go away. Keep clicking the wrong buttons. There we go. Now let me catch up with some chat. Okay, I'm glad you understood. Yeah, I'm a little tired, so my explanations don't seem cogent in my own head. Yeah, next challenge is gonna be some sort of airplane. Like I said, I haven't thought about it at all. Let me see, Jaden. It's on Discord. Creation Showcase. That's looking good. Yeah, I like it. Yep, that's looking good. I like that. Goes well with the windows. Yep, I like that. That looks good. How's it going there, Citrus? What's happening? Yeah, there's a condition in there. I changed that, so that's the same gearbox, the same chassis in the road train as the Max. So that road train also will rev up, and that's why the road train could make it up that hill better. So let's try something here. Let's save this as hill test. Hill test. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Mac cab over backup. So we'll do a little XML editing here. I want to see if I can get that number up and get it to work for me. I put out a tutorial this morning for how to get rid of the frame for your thumbnails on the workshop. So if you're interested in that, that's on there. If anyone asks, you can share that if you like. You know, there is the guide, but sometimes, you know, people learn differently. Sometimes people like to read. Sometimes people like to see it visually. So that tends to be the way I do it. So let's go. All right, so we're in my vehicles folder here. We'll open this up. Let me just change this over so everybody can see it. All right, so here is the Mac cab over. I want to do Control F. I want to do grip. I want to do find next. Right here, grip factor of 3, shift. We're going to copy that, Control C. We're going to do replace. We're going to go paste, and I'm going to change this to 5. So we're up in the grip of the tires. Replace all. That's going to replace all the tires. Save. All right, now we should be able to go back in here, and when I load this, I don't want to save it, I want to load it. When I load the vehicle, this should now have gripped up tires. All right, so that's good. Let's grab it and add in the trailer. So this is my heaviest trailer just because of the water. The water is insanely heavy. You know, and I haul 2 of these on the arid biome, but there's not many. You know, the hills aren't as hilly or as steep as this one. You can go around. You don't have to go up that hill, but that's kind of my test, that I go up that hill if I want to really test something out. That tends to be the hill people use to try to test out, see if they can climb. All right, so that should be full of water now. It is. So that's 55,000 gallons. That's insanity. Like the kind that go to the 53 footers that deliver diesel to the gas stations are about 10,000 gallons. That's 5 times that in this trailer. I should check the lights too here. Lights, we'll do 3. Okay, just making sure the trailer lights are working. This is why I do TTIS, is you can see they have the RGBs on them, so that's one of the reason I do TTIS. So we have much more grip on the tires now. Now the thing is, like a car, sometimes you're not going to have the power to run this. You know, I have a... I don't know why my shifter stopped working. Probably an electricity problem. But I have enough gearing in this. It should, you know, the trucks should have no problem. It's not going to bog them down. But your cars could have issues where you're so grippy they can't do it anymore. I'm trying not to get too much of a run on this hill. You know, running start. This one will not rev up. All right, yeah, so this hill, they all hate this hill. This hill's brutal. It holds it fine, but like, so again, what you would do is you would grab some trolley brake, which is just the trailer. And then what you would do is you would downshift, and you would start to go. Now that the tractor doesn't have its brakes, see, is my trolley brake not working? What the fuck? My trolley brake appears not to be working here. Alright, I don't know if the trolley brake's working here. Let's slam the trolley brake. Nope, trolley appears to be working. I don't know. So, like I said, trolley brake does just the trailer. It's another reason I did T-test, so I can put the trailer brake on like that, too. But the whole thing with trolley brake is, you know, as a tractor-trailer driver, you need to independently be able to control the trailer brakes and the tractor brakes. So for example, let's say that you're in the snow and you start hitting the brakes. Well, the trailer weighs a lot more than the truck does, by a lot, especially in this case. So what's going to happen? The truck is going to start slowing down faster than the trailer, and so the trailer is going to try to come around the side of you. And so what you would want to do is you would grab some trolley brake, which would be just the trailer, and you would get off the brakes on the truck and you would floor it. And now what you're trying to do is you're trying to race the trailer. And so the trailer is now slowing down faster than the truck, and the truck is now trying to go forward, and that would straighten you back out like this. So see, that's what the trolley brake's all about. So, you know, it's called an accordion. So it's like an accordion. And so now notice, so pretend this was rain, the trailer's starting to come around us. We put in a little trolley to put brakes on the trailer, and then we would power up. And notice, see how it straightens it out? And so that's why, you know, you have all these independent brake controls is, you know, if that trailer starts trying to come around you, you need to be able to fix it. So I doubt this hill is going to be possible with this much water. That is a lot of, like, I've taken some heavy stuff up this hill. This water is not going up this hill. That's nuts. You know, that's a lot of water. So what you would do is you would get revving here, you get going, and then you would release your brakes. Now in game, it's not going to do it. You know, so I just can't do this in game, but that's fine. This is, like I said, that's a lot of water. So let's go ahead and let's try the other path. So there is an alternate route you can take if you need to go up there with a very, very heavy trailer. But this will haul pretty much anything up that, just not this. This is... I'm stuck on something here. This is the second time I've jackknifed on this trailer. You know what I wonder if it is? I wonder if I'm hitting the mud flaps. I bet I'm hitting the mud flaps. That's probably what I'm hitting is the mud flaps. I moved the mud flaps. So the mud flaps should be under the trailer. In real life, we bend those all the time. So, you know, of course they're weak, so they bend. In game, they're gonna grab and they're not gonna bend, so. So, like, I should be able to, like, there's another route I can get around here, so I would take the other route, essentially. And I would try to get a little run on the hill, so, like, I'd give it the beans here. So this is, like, another reason why you want a manual is the automatic, like, right here, it would try to upshift you. You don't want to upshift. I want to start downshifting, downshift. And I want to get a little bit of the speed there. It's not going to like this hill either. And so you would want to stay in that gear to keep revved up when you start going up the hill. And that's why a lot of us hate the automatic trucks is they just, you know, the truck doesn't know what's coming ahead of it. It doesn't know there's a big hill coming. And so it will upshift you, and now you're not in the gear you want for that hill because, you know, the computer thinks it knows better. It doesn't. You know, and that's why, you know, for like the average person, yeah, an automatic's fine, but like you get into some of these like trucking applications, it's better to have a manual. The automatics are getting better, but like you can, as the driver in a lot of the automatics, you can also put it in manual mode and then click it up and down. So that's usually what happens. But so like you can get this around, you just have to drive all the way around, which isn't really all that big of a pain. I have to be careful of my bumper, make sure I don't smash it here. There we go. So this is the other path here. But this is an insane amount of water. That's, like I said, that's 125,000 pounds of water, plus the tractor's weight, plus the trailer's weight. And this trailer has battle cannons all under the axles to keep the CG low. So it's not too bad. You know, the reason why people were asking why I don't put suspension in a truck, the suspension is there for it's there for the load. And it has very, very little flex. You know, you have to put like 40,000 pounds on that suspension to get it moving. And so in-game, no suspension acts more accurately to what a truck would have for suspension. Like, you know, I put it on the Amphib because that one kind of bounces around and does like this kind of terrain fast, and that's kind of what it does. But, you know, for like an actual truck that's carrying a lot of weight in the back, it needs to be sprung for both with weight and without weight. And so, you know, just in-game, no suspension works more accurately than having suspension on there. Well, like, see, you can go all the way around if you need to. You can't go up in the mine, but, you know, bring in fluid transfer. You really don't need to go up there. You can go around. Oh, interesting. 8 speeds. Yeah, our stuff is usually, we have Eaton Fuller 10s. That's one of the ones that, you know, we had most of the were 10s. And then dump trucks and like a lot of construction trucks would have 13s, and then you'd have 18s. 18s are good for like really heavy loads because, you know, if you're going long distance or up and down mountains, so the whole point of having all the extra gears is like, this is a 10 speed. If you look at when I downshift, see how small the tack moves? And again, you have to keep within that small band. And so we upshift, it moves a little bit. It's not like a car where you rev like 5,000 RPM, then you shift, it goes down 3, then you rev up to 5, it goes down 3. You know, you can't do that. You're only moving 8. And so you need a lot of gears close together. And as you start going up that hill, you need to be able to downshift to get, and you can't let the RPM go down to 800, or else you're gonna lug and never get up the hill. You need it to get to 1100, and so you know, that's why the 18, I can handle these hills better with the 18 than I can with the 10, because I have a much smaller change between my gears. So when I shift gears, I might only lose 100 RPS in the 18, where I might lose 500 RPS or 500 RPM in the 10. So, but this is working this works well. It's just, you know, that one hill, that is, I think, the worst hill in game to try to get up and down, is that hill. So it, you know, I don't mind if it can't make that hill. That doesn't bother me. You know, and we can go around, so no problem with that. But I'm gonna just grab a quick thumbnail for. I'll add it to the video here. You know, until I know what I'm working on, I don't bother putting a thumbnail in. There we go. Get rid of city for a second there. All right, let's bring this back. So nothing's done ever, but this is pretty good. So I already saved this when I did the XML edit. So we'll keep the 5s on there. Yeah, that was something I was actually thinking of doing, a water bomber. That would be kind of cool, because I can make a mission to water bomb. So that was actually something I was thinking of. That'd be kind of cool. And we'll see you later there, Jadron. Have a good night. All right, so let's see. Do I want to work on this 13? I don't know. Let's try doing the 13 really quick. Let's grab the 10. All right, here's the 10. Yeah, I might start with the 18. No, the 10. These are two of the same, so that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and let's get the gear. I think I did a 13 already. Let me find it here, and I'll see if I have a 13. I just want to set one up for 13. Okay, here's a 13 right here. That's an old one. I don't want to screw with that. I'll see if I can find it. Okay, I just have the 18 and the I have the 18 and the 10 on this sheet, so we'll work from that. All right, so back in the gearing chart here. So this is all the gearing for the 18 speed. So we'll start with this. So we'll copy all this crap over here, and you can see how I build the transmission. So copy this, and we'll go all the way to the bottom. And I'll put it here. So this is going to be the Eaton 13 speed. Okay, Eaton 13 speed. The next thing we'll go is to the Eaton website. Eaton Fuller 13 speed. All Hopefully, Eaton changed up some of their websites so that it's harder for me to get proper diagrams. So hopefully I can find the link because they hide it now. Beautiful. Okay, good. They didn't hide their commercial stuff. So here is the 13. There's the 13 and the 18. So here they are here. What the hell is this? Okay, I have to pick a model and go through there. Okay, no, this is here's the 13 right here. Okay, here are the ratios for the 13. So we have two reverses. We have high reverse and low. And then we have low 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And of course, low, that gives us 13 speed. So I'm probably just going to count it 1 through 13. And then two reverses. So that's how we'll count it. So it's, wow, that's higher than I thought it'd be. And that's interesting. Huh. Why is this so high? That's a 12, man. Like, let's look at the 18. Go away there, Eaton Fuller site, please. Let's see. That seems high to me. A 12 to 1, that seems pretty damn high. Let's see if I can find it. It looks like they're big transmissions. They're still putting these up. They're smaller ones. They stopped. So here's an 18. See, low's a 14 to 4. So this is a little bit lower than the 13, which makes sense. What's the 10 at? Let's see. Fuller 10 speed. Right. See if this one has it here. Where are we at? These are the 10s. 10. Here are the 10 speeds. See, the 10 speed is lower here for first gear. The 10 speed has a lower first gear of 15.42. So that's interesting. Yeah, I thought that sounded high. All right, we'll run it anyway. So here's the 13. So now that I know my ratios, so we're gonna shoot for these ratios. So I'm just gonna put this off the side where I can see you guys and see them. So I'm going to go ahead and look for these ratios. So what I want to do here is go in my gearing chart. We'll actually bring this back like this. I need to peel this off. All right, so we have the gearing thing here. So what I want to do is I'm going to put in my gears here and then numbered out. All right, so first one here is going to be a 12.31. So 12.31. Then it's an 8.86, 8.64, 8.64, 611, 611, 443, 4.43, 3.23, 2.29. One thing you'll notice with these truck transmissions is the gears are much closer together than, that's why they have so many of them, than a car, because again, you're having to move a lot of weight. And so you can't afford to get out of there. And plus, with it being diesel, it has a very small rev range. 9.5, 1.62, like these. See how close together the high ones get? Remember, you're trading away you're either trading torque power for RPS speed, or you're trading speed for power. And so we're trading speed for power. So because we have a lot of power still, we can go from a 12 to an 8. So you see, that's almost a 4 gear jump there. Now look down here. We're going from, that's a 1. That's less than a 1. You know, the jumps are much smaller because we've traded away that power. We can't make big jumps anymore. We have to make small jumps. So this is a 1.38. See how small these jumps are getting? They're like 0.3 because we've traded away so much power. In order to get that extra speed, we need to be able to, we need to have very small jumps, or else we'll not have enough power to keep going. And then what's this? This is 0.86, 0.86. Why is that up to 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is low and low, low. Okay, that's why. All right, it's like, why are we at 10? This is low and has low and low in the 18. So we don't. I'm gonna renumber these. I'm just gonna run it. Can I do an L? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll just do it as an L. So L. So here, what we'll do is this. I'll cut this. And we'll move it up right there. And then, so that's 10 and, why are we at 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah, we're missing one. How the hell am I missing a gear? Let's see. 12.386, 611, 443, 323, 229, 195, 162. 1627, yep. 138, so I must be missing it up here. 117. 1 to 1 is 10. Oh, okay, I missed 12. I just missed 12 altogether, okay. Alright, and then this is going to be 12. I missed it on the chart. It's a 0.73. Okay, so that is our gear ratios. Just checking up on chat here while I get a little break. Currently working on a gearbox. I'm going to make a 13-speed transmission. Alright, so we have the 13-speed. So this is my desired gears. This is the gears for the real one. They're numbered. I now know what I want. Next, I need to go in there and I need to make this up. So my transmissions are a little bit different for trucks. The way these work in real life and the way they work in here is about the same. So you have, in real life, you have a low box and you have a high box. You have two transmissions sandwiched together. If we actually open up the Eaton site, right here, let's see, it's on the other page. Let me open it up here. So if we open up the Eaton site, where is it? Here, let's just do Eaton Fuller. 10 speed's fine. They all look the same. So if we look at the engine here, now notice, see how fat and wide it is? It's like a pancake. And the reason it's like a pancake is this is a gearbox on this side, and this is a gearbox on this side, and this is your central spline here. So this is your low side, and this is your high side. And pneumatically, it switches over from low to high. So you have what's known as a range selector, and you pull up the range selector, so you'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what you'll do is pull up the range selector and you'll go back to 1, and then that now becomes 6. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then when you do reverse, you have 2 speeds of reverse because you have low reverse, which is here, which is on this side. So you'd have low reverse, and then when you move the range selector, it flips over to this set of gears to do high reverse. So I do it kind of the same in game where I so I need to build up, half the box needs to be lows and half the box needs to be highs. So we'll probably do, I'll have to figure it out when we get through. I'll start building them and then I'll decide where the boxes are going to go. All right, so we're going low, so we're going to start like this. So I have a 12, so I'm at a 15 to 1 right now. So I need to see which direction these are going. I assume they're all going the same direction. Let's look. All right, so let's not assume. Let's look. All right, so these are all... Oh, wow, stop dicking around with me here. All right, so what is this? This is... That's reverse. That's my reverse there. So we're coming off the engine. These are facing away, away. So those are away, away. And this one should be... where are we at here? Towards. Okay, away, away, towards. Okay, away, away, towards. All right, good. So they're all away, and then it's towards. Okay, so 2 are towards, the rest are aways. All right, good to know. If I can find the right tab. There we go. All right, so it's going to be... it's going to be like this. So it's going to be away, 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 towards, like so. Okay, so it's away, 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 towards, like that. And so we need to get a 12.3. So let's see. That's too high. Let's see. I can try to do a reduction on these. So let's see. 2.3. That's too high. 5.6. There we go. 12.5 to a 12.3. So we're close. We're right there. All right. So that one's good. And so I can do a reduction on here. So I should be able to drag them all down. So right here's a 12. Let's try to drag that down. 5, 6. Oh. Why did that happen? How did that happen? Okay. Oh, I did it in 4 instead of... What? Let's fix it. 15.1. No, that was right. 5, 6. Okay. That works. Why are you not working? I have to do the math if it's not gonna... Yeah, why the hell is that not working? Oh, I went into the other range. Let's try 5, 2 here. Let's back to the 12. Okay, and then let's try to do a drop here. So we'll try dropping this sucker down. Let's see. I need to pick these carefully. We'll do the next one, which is a 2, 3. I should probably split them by 2. No, it's okay. That's all right. So this is now going to be an 8.3, 8.6, pretty close. All right, I want a 6. So, let's see. There's going to be a pain right here. So let's go. Let's try to do a 1, 1 there. See if I can run it. Okay, so 3 times 2 is 6, and then we'll run 1, 1, 1, 1. That's now a 6 to 1. Okay, we've got it. All right, next I need a 4, 4.43. So let's see, 3, 1. I haven't changed this at all yet. So 5. So this one is 5, 2, 1, 1. So that one sticks. All right. So what are we at now? We're at an 8, 3. There's a 4, 1. Bingo. We're done there. Next one. So what are we on? We're on gear 4 essentially. So yeah, we're on gear 4. So we need to get up at least halfway through the box before I start screwing around. Not necessarily, but I gotta get pretty close. So let's see. Once I start doing these really minor jumps, those all have to go in the high box. These are all in the low box. All right, so we're at a 4. We need to get to a 3.23. So this will be a 3, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so that's now a 4, 1. What is this here? This screws me up here. What? Nope, that's right. Okay, that's right. 2, 3. I put these backwards, but it's not the end of the world. I just have to fix them. 5, 6, 2, 3. 5, 6, 2, 3. Okay, now we're at a 3.3. Bingo, we're there. Okay, good. You see, I've done this before. That's 5th gear, so 6. Might be able to switch over. Let's hopefully get this one in before we switch over boxes. I'm hoping. Let's see. 1, 1, 5, 2. Okay, 3, 3. I might be able to do this here. So let's write on this one here. 5, 6. And then a 2, 3. That looks pretty close to me. 2, 7 and a 2, 2, 9. That's good. That's good. All right, so we're going to try to switch over here. So this is high box. That's the start of the high box. And so we're on 7th. So it's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 5 gears on this box, essentially. So now we're going to the 5 box, the high box. So all these numbers can change now. Because these have to be very low. So in order to have the range, and I only have 2 options per box, I need to get as many out of that as I can. This one, I can now change the numbers again. So we're at a 3, 6. We need a... let me drop them with this front value here. So we're at a 9, 5. It's below a 9, 5. think. 9-5's a 4, essentially. Yeah, let's see. Let's bring the game up and see. I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, so we could go down to a 3-2 there. Probably a 3-2 maybe. We'll look at that. So right here, 9-5. Let's go to a 3-2. Okay. And then what's that? 9-5. So it's going to be 3-2. Let's go a 6-5. There's a 2-1. That's getting there. Oh, what's this? Oh, I screwed up. I have to go up here. Okay, that's fine. This is the number I want, though. So let's go 3-2, 6-5, 6-5, 2-1, 2-3, 5-6, 2-1. So that's a 2-1 versus a 1.95. That's good. We need to drop this one down a little bit. And show what I can do here. These two boxes here need to stay the same the whole time. I can't change these now. These two stay the same, so I have to work with these front digits to do it. So we're at a 2-1. I need to get this one down to this one right here down to a 1.62. So these should probably be actually more divergent. Let's go 6-5. And then instead of a 3-2, we'll do a 9-5. It's a 2-4. Okay. And I'll drop this one a digit down to a 9-5. That's fine. We'll do that. And then these two have to stay the same, though. That's the problem. So. Let's try something up here really quick. Let's do a... Nope, don't want that. Okay. That's too much. Alright, so we need to drop this one down. That one's not too bad. Let's see, 9-5. 6-5. All right, that's a 1.8 to 195. We're starting to get there. See, I can't change these. That's the problem. So I have to do them with these front 3 digits. But we're doing all right, I think. All right. All right, so we're down. So we've got this one's too high here. I don't like this one up that high. No, that's not bad. That's okay. Okay, 1.8. This one needs to be a 1.6. Okay, 5-6, 3-2. All right, so this one here is, what did I do, 9-5 on that one. All right, so there's my 1.8. And so we'll make this one maybe a 6-5. All right, so there's a 1-2. I don't want to go that low so fast, so we need to be able to pop these back up. This one needs to be a 6-5. 3-2. Sorry guys if this makes no sense to you. It's tough for me to explain it as I'm going. I kind of have to just do it and then explain afterward. Alright, so that's pretty close. That should work. Alright. 6-5, 3-2, 1-8. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Shit. I already screwed up here if I'm doing that. Let's try this. 3-2. Yeah, I'm starting to get too low there. Yeah, it's got to be a 9-5, I think. So it's got to either be a 9-5 or a 3-2 here is the issue, so. Okay. Alright, so I need to start figuring out the second digits on these. First 3 here, so. Try a 9-5 here, see if that'll work. 9, 5, 1, 8. Okay, I can't do that, so it's gonna be 3-2. So I gotta get I gotta get this down here. I'm starting to have to run these. I can run a 1-1 on this, so let's do that. So the next step up on this one is a 1-1. So 1-1. There's a 1 1/4. That's fine. Okay, so that works. Then the next, so this has to be pretty much 1-1 for the remainder of the gearing there. And then this one here is going to be 3-2 probably, 3-2-1-1 probably. This is going to be, this has to be 3-2-9-5, so that's 3-2. That's a 1 1/4. This has to be a 2-3. Alright, so this one is my 0.83, so that's here. So let's move this one down here. All this is the same here. So hopefully this makes some sort of sense to people. Alright, so that's there. That's the gear ratio for this. So this one has to come up higher. And so where can I bring this up? I could bring it up 6.5 here. 6. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm alternating higher, lower, and I'm doing combinations to get there. So like this is a 1-1. So I just got myself a 1-1, which I want for this. All right, so that one's done. And so I need to bring this one up higher. So what's my other option here? 9.5. That's not gonna work. 9. Let's try a 9.5. Yeah, see, that's fine. These are going to be super tight and close together. Let me try a 9.5 here. That's a 1.5, and then if I drop this one down to 1.1, where are we at? Yeah, that's not going to work there. This is I'm gonna have to kind of accept kind of a little bit of a wonky here. Actually, let's go. Yeah, I kind of have to do that. So let's do 3, 2 there. So we're at a 1 1/4. All right, so that's pretty close. So it's goes 1.5, 1 1/4, 1.2. These are very close together, but that's kind of what we're gonna have to do. And then this one is gonna be a 1-1, so that's right in the money. This one's a 0.83. There's a 0.86. That's very close. This last one is gonna be a bear to get done, because the only one I can work with is this. And then this is a 2-3, and this is a 5-6. So we're at a 0.83. I need to find a way. Let's see, this is a problem. I can't get this one down. I might be able to do it here. Let's try. So what do I have here for options? I have a... I can go... Okay, where are we at a high box? So I need to go where I'm here, so... I need to make sure these are right first. These two are the most important gears because these can't change, and I've already screwed up here, so I have to fix this. Crap. All right, so I'm good here. So I have a 1-1 right here. Let me check a 1-1, 2-3, 2-3. I'm screwed up here. Damn it. Okay, they're just flipped. I have to fix them here. Let's see, 5-6, 5-6. This is why I'm screwed up here. Okay. They're not too bad. I just need to fix these, alternate these, and then I can go and figure out what I need to do here. It's complicated. The bigger the transmission, the more the gears. It's start running these problems. Because I only have 2 options per box, so I'm going to have to keep that in mind. Okay. So this last gear is the only one I have to figure out here, so let me see. Alright, so this one here, so this one can have a 1-1. Why I still have it screwed up here somewhere. Right, I just saw it right here. So that one's, so let me just make sure these are contiguous throughout. There's one gear I think I can fix up here. This one here. And these two here are the only screwies that I have to fix here. So I could afford to come down a little bit on this. Let's try a 2-3 there, see where we get. That's way too much. 1-1 there. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm using my 3-1 to get that one here, so I need that. 5. Okay, that's the 2-1. 1-1 until the high box, then a 9-5-3-2, 9-5-3-2, 9-5-3-2. This one gear's screwing me right here. This is the one that sucks. That's the one that sucks right there. What I could do is right here, I can increase this one and then further reduce these, which is probably what I'm gonna have to do. All right, that's fine. So this is a 2-1. I need to go higher on this. And then I need to reduce more. So what I'm gonna do is go next one from 2-1 is a 5-2. All right, so now we're at a 15, and what I need to do is then increase one of these. So we'll increase this one. So it will be 3-2. 2-3-9-5, so 5, so it'll be 2-3. Ooh, that's not gonna work for me here. Okay. Try to change all the 1-1s to 5-6 to see how bad it screws me up. Need to reduce this more, so I need to go past 2-3, so it'll be a 5-9. There we go. All right, we're making progress here, fixing this. This is where it gets complicated. Is that one number down here is making me have to rechange all of these to push the whole boxes lower. So all these 2-1s need to change to 5-2s. Okay. Don't do that, you scumbag. Oh, I hate it when it does this. All right, 5-2 right there. And then all these need to turn to 2-1s, maybe. 5-2, I should leave that as 1-1 and I'll figure it out in a second. All right, so all the 2-1s are going to 5-2, so we're just stepping down one gearbox. Now I need to go through and fix them all, so this is now fixed. So that's 13 to a 12.3, which is kind of nice. I'd actually like it a little lower. This got even better to an 8.68, so that's within 0.04 of the real ratio. That's good. This one's to a 6 1/4, which I'm happy with. I just need to make sure all the numbers are right. Okay, that's good. So we're good so far. This is going to be the one value there, so that's 6 1/4. Yep, we're good there. Okay, so 6 1/4. This is 443, 416. That's perfect. That works. This one needs a change here, so this one will go to the new 5.9. There, it's close. Good. This one needs to go down, so this will change to 5.9. There we go. We're in business now, I think. Yep, we're in business. All right, so I think we're good now. So this one now gives me, I either have 5.9 or 2.3, so I can drop this now. So let me make sure these are all good. So it's either 2.3 or 5.9. And so this one I should be able to go 5.9 and drop that ratio. Bango. We got it. Okay. So let's go through the final ratios. 13, we wanted a 12.3. 8.68 to an 8.64, 6 1/4 to 6.11, 4.16 to a 4.43, 347 to a 3.23, 289, 229, a 1.8 to a 1.95, a 1.5, 1.62, a 1.25 to a 1.38, a 1.2 to a 1.17, a 1.01, a 0.83, 0.86, and a 0.69 to a 0.73. We got it. So let me go ahead and I'm going to check up on chat here. I know I've been kind of out of chat for a little while. Do I think the new gas update will basically render unsealed planes using XML or destructible and unusable? No. I think they're probably not going to make you start having oxygen problems till a very high altitude. It would not surprise me. Like in real life, you can go over 15,000 feet for 30 minutes without supplemental oxygen. If you're up there for more than 30 minutes, you need supplemental oxygen. And then once you're getting up high 20s, 30s, you need pressurization. So most people are not going that high. So for example, it'd be smart for them to say, pretty much essentially start at 15,000 feet and do an oxygen reduction, because most people are never going to go up that high anyway, and those of us who want to go up that high, it will make sense. And that way, if you don't want to bother going up there, you don't need to worry about it. So that would be the way they should do it, but we'll see. All right, so I just need to double check my numbers. I can't have more than 2 values through, so this is a 3-1. 1-1. Okay, then when we go to the high box, it can be a different set of numbers. So 6-5-1-1, 6-5-1-1. Beautiful, that one works. This one can only be 2 numbers. So 5-2-1-1, 5-2-1-1, 5-2-1-1, and then we go in the high box. It's a 3-2-1-1. Beautiful. All right, 3-5-2-1-1. We're now in the high box, 9-5-3-2, 9-5-3-2, 9-5-3-2. Beautiful, that works. These have to stay the same the whole way through. So 5-6-1-1, 5-6. That's good. All right, and then here we'll go through, and this is, we can actually probably drag this up a little bit. Just try 1-1 here. Nope. All right, 6-5-6. Okay, so that's fine. And then this one is a 5-6-5-9. All right, here, screwed up. I gotta fix that. All right, 5-6-5-9. We're at a 3-2, so I need to go. What do I want to do? I want to go up, so we'll go to a 5-6. That's not terribly high. I need to knock this down though. Let's do a 9-5 here. And let's do a 1-1 here. There we go. Alright, that fixed it. Okay, so that fixes that. Alright, so a 5-9. No, that was right. 2-3 is in there. I don't know why I screwed with that. I could do it either way, but we'll do it like this. That works. It was fine. I screwed it up. The second digit on this was a 2-3. So this is 6-5-1-1 and 5-9-2-3. So 6-5. Okay. 5-9-2-3, 5-9-2-3. Beautiful. So these are all good. So we're good to go here. So I got these all done. All right. So we're close on the gears. So now what we need to do is we need to see what gears these are going to be selected. So when do we turn these on and off? All right, so the default position is off, of course. The on position is on. So what we want to do is we want to know. Let's see. So we want to see when do we. So when do we trigger this box? So what gear ratios do we trigger this away from 3 to 1? So we're only triggering this away from 3 to 1 on one box, and that is on gear 5. So on 5th gear. So this is going to be a 3-1. So this is going to be triggered on. So gear 1, our first gearbox, is going to be triggered on gear 5 only. All right. And so then what we want to do is figure out on this one. So this is going to be triggered on 2. It's going to be triggered on 4. So it's triggered on 2 and 4. So 2, 4. Okay. Next is gearbox 3. That's going to be triggered on 3. Just on 3. 3. All right. Gearbox 4. This is going to be triggered on 2, 3. 2 and 3. Okay, so that's triggered on 2 and 3. So 2 and 3. Gearbox 5. When do we trigger gearbox 5? This one's a little bit more triggery, I think. So we need to figure out which one, and this one is more common. So we have 1-5-6, 2-5-6. Oh, we got a bad one here. I gotta fix this. This is screwed up down here. So how did this get screwed up? Yeah. That's not good. I need to play with this again. I should be able to fix it here. All these 6.5s should be 2.3s. So it's not a big deal. I should be able to fix it, hopefully. This sucks. I screwed this up. How did I screw this up? Alright, let's try to fix them. Alright, so this needs to go higher, so this needs to go to a 101. 12.5, perfect, that works. This one now, this one's good. Okay, this one is needs to come up higher. So what can I do to get this one up higher? This one needs to come up a little bit. It's not too bad, but it's going to be a big jump. So let's see. That's as low as we can go there. This is not good here. That's the only one that screws up. What I could do is increase and then try to knock them both down. Let's go, we'll go 1-1 here. We'll do 5-2, 5-2. All right. That's worse. Let's see. That's gonna be worse. That's a 12, and then let's try doing a 5-6 here. Okay, and a 5-9 here. Yeah, that sucks. This is a problem here. I need these at max drop, and I need this. What can you go to? 1-1? That's extreme, man. That drops it way down. Okay, we're gonna have to live with this. That's 5-1, so it jumps from an 8 to a 5, and then down to a 4. So that's a big jump there, but I can't think of what else to do to fix it. Yeah, see, that's max deletion there. So, all right, we're gonna have to live with that. That's not ideal, but we're gonna have to live with it. All right, so I need to check these, make sure these are not broken again. So there should be a 1156 are my only options. 1156, 1156, 1156. Good. Okay, this is what was screwed up before. So this needs to be a 2395 all the way down. 2395 all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. Okay, that's fixed now. All right, so now I need to go through and double check everything. So this one changes on just 5. That's still good. This one here changes on 2 and 4. Okay, this changed now. So this is just changing on 4 now. Alright, so this just changes on 4. So 2, it stays the same. So 4. Third gear. I'm just looking at the numbers here, see if there's anything I can do. Probably not. Alright. Third gear, it changes on 2. 3, 2 and 3. Yep, 2 and 3. So now this is 2, 3, 2, 3. Okay, gear 4 is changing on. Let's see what's most popular. Let's see, it has 1, 2, 3, 1-1s and 1, 2, 3, 5-6s. So it doesn't matter. We'll pick one. We'll make 5-6 the on value. So 5-6 is going to be. Going to be 1. Oh, the numbers are getting kicked around because of this low. I need to change this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to renumber these. 6, 7. Sorry if this is boring, but this is how you do a complex transmission. So. Alright, there we go. I renumbered them. So, let's see. This is now on 6. This one's getting switched on 5. This one is going to get changed on 3, 4. 3 and 4. Okay. This one is getting changed on 2, 5, 6. 2, 5, 6. 2, 2, 5, 6. All right. Gear 5, you're getting changed. Let's see, 1, 2. Okay. This one's getting changed on 1 and 3. Okay, I need to do all these. Sorry. This one's screwed up. Okay. So 6, 7. Okay, I need to count these out differently. Okay, that's fine. So this is going to get changed on 1, 3, and 4. 1, 3, and 4. 1, 3. And that's because these go all the way down. So this one, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. So this one has more than half. So 5, 9 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5. 5. Okay, so 5, 9 is gonna be done on 2, 4, 2, 4. It's 5, 6, 6, and 13, and 13. Okay. So 2, 4, 5, 6, and 13. Okay, good. So that is done. So I think we're good. So let me double check these really quick. 12 and a half to 12, 3, 8, 6, 8, 8, 6, 4, 5. This is a problem child, but I don't think it will be a problem. 4.16, 4.43, 347, 320, 3 2s. About a 2, about a 1.5, about a 1.25, about a 1.2, about a 1.1, 0.83, and a 0.73. Okay, good. So we're there. Let's go into the game and let's actually apply this to the game. So I know that was kind of laborious, but that's what it is. It's, you know, if you're doing it like a car gearbox, I'll show you guys I started doing the transmission tutorial and then I stopped it. I need to re-record it and try to make it a little bit easier, but I can show you that really quick because I put in a different, it's much easier. I don't need as many gearboxes. This has a lot of gearboxes. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with the low box, and I need to check to see which side low. This is high clutch, so this is actually the low box on this side. This is my low clutch. All right, low clutch. Okay, right here. So what we need to do is start setting up these boxes. And so they actually go from this side. So this is the, let's check the numbers here. So this is gearbox 1. So I'm looking at the chart. Gearbox 1 is going to be 3-1. All right, so 3-1 is the default position because remember, I only change it on 6. So that only gets changed on 6. We do the least frequent. That makes it easier for us. Next one's a 5-2-1-1. So this one's a 5-2-1-1. Okay. And then we have gearbox 3 is a 5-2-1-1. 5-2-1-1. Just checking it really quick. Yep, 5-2-1-1. Okay, 5-2-1-1. Okay. All right, so that's set up. All right, good. And next I need to do my high box. So the high box is starting from this one. We should see the number here. That is going to be gearbox 4. All right, and so this is, if we go down to, you know, the high box, we're going to do the same thing we just did on these. So we're going to go, and this one's going to be, so I'll bring the chart back up. I need to finish the high box section. So these gears here, these go up to this line. Once we hit this line, I need to start figuring out where we flip these. So this gets flipped twice. It gets flipped on 9 and it gets flipped on 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. Okay, I need to count, make sure I count properly. So this is done on 9, 12, and 13. 9, 12, and 13. So right here, this is 9, 12, and 13. Okay, 9, 12, and 13. And then this one here is going to be done on 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 4, and then this has 1, 2, 3. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch the top ones. This says fewer up here, so it's going to be switched on 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, and 9. 7, 8, and 9. All right, so which one's more popular here? 3, 2, definitely. So 9, 5 gets flipped on 7 and 10. 7 and 10. 7 and 10. Okay. 7 and 10. All right, gearbox 4 is all done up here. So that we don't have to deal with that. That's done because these go all the way down. I'll show you that in the game. Might make more sense to you then. All right, so the primary gearbox on this one is going to be a 6.5. So we'll go in the game. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't have that up. I just noticed I didn't have it up. I'll reference it again. All right, so sorry about that. So all I did was, so this box here, these switch over once we get to high box. So I had to go through and get these, figured out which one's the more popular gear, and then which one gets, when it gets flipped. So that's done there. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to actually put it in the game and do it. So for a gearbox, for this one is going to be 6.5, 1.1. 6.5 is our primary, 1.1 is our secondary. All right. For this one, 3.2 is our 3.2 is our secondary, 1.1's our primary. So 1.1's our primary, 3.2's our secondary. That's already in there. All right. For 3, 9.5 is our secondary. So 9.5 is our secondary, and 3.2 is our primary. So primary, secondary, good. All right, so then here, these are those two boxes that they stay the same the whole way through. So what I need to do is just figure out which way they're going. So it comes down here, and then it goes, wraps back in. Okay, good. So this is our first box here. This would be gearbox, you know, in the chart, it's 4, the one that went all the way down. That one's going to be 1, 2, 3. It only has 3 1.1s, so 1.1's going to be secondary. So it'd be 6.5 as a primary, 1.1 is the secondary. Okay. Then gearbox, this last gearbox here is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5, 5, 9, so that's secondary. So 5, 9 is secondary, and then primary is 3, 2. Okay, good. So we've got the gearboxes set up. This one here is our reverse. And that allows me to do the different gear ratios for reverse like the tractors really have. All right, so next thing we do, we go in here, and we need to get into this nonsense. All right, so what we need to do is I'm going to replace all of these with booleans because that's the new way I do it. And so we need to do that. So let's see. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to delete all these. It will actually say it will be better in the long run. All right, so now I'm going to grab booleans. And we're just going to take a boolean and we're going to do X or Y or Z or W. All right, good. So that's done. All right, we're going to actually get rid of these ors as well. That's for reverse. So we have, we'll go through this in a second here. So what the hell is this all about? I need to try to read. Oh, low. Okay, I just need to go back here. Okay, so see these two? These two are our clutches. So these are the low or high clutch. So we use the high clutch. We use that when we are in high gears. So when we're between 6 and it's going to end up being 13. 6 and 13. Nope, actually, when do we go to high box? 7. So 7 and 13. So between gears 7 and 13, we're in the high box. And then I need to look at the Eaton Fuller site to find reverses. So for reverse, if I look at the chart, did I grab the right one? Eaton, this is 13. This is the 13 speed, isn't it? Where are you at? 13 speed. I think I grabbed the 10. Here's the 13. All right, 13, it has... Where are my reverse gears? I'll have to check reverses on this. Okay, reverse. It has high and low reverse. It has 2 reverses, so high and low. So the high reverse is going to be in 2, -2. So when we go in high reverse, it will have high reverse. Low reverse is -1. All right, and then we need to set all of our gears for the low box. So it's going to be 1, 2, and in our case, should be 6. 1 through 6 is now going to be, it's going to trigger this low clutch. So those are for our clutches to either put us in the low box or the high box. That's what that does. All right. So that's good there. All right. Next thing we want to do is we're getting ready to set up for. So this is going to be any of these conditions to flip. So we're ready to start flipping. So we need to look at the chart. I'm going to try to bring it around so you guys can see it. So if we look at the chart here, it's actually pretty simple. So the only time we trigger this first gearbox here is when we're in 6th gear. So that's pretty simple. So all we're going to do there is we're going to go from 6, which is right here, and that triggers gear 1. That's it. All right, next one is gear 2 is only triggered by 5. So 5 is going to trigger gear 2. Okay, good. Next is going to be 3 and 4 trigger gear 3, so 3 and 4. So we're going to go 3 and 4. We're going to add some too because of reverse. I'll do that later. I'll do that in a second. So let's do that. So this is going to be, what are we on? 3 and 4 is for gear 3. So gear 3 is 3 and 4. Okay, it's gear 3 like that. All right, perfect. So that is there. All right, nice. Let's actually do reverse here too. So I need to check the reverse gear ratios. So I'm going to look on the Eaton Fuller side again. So low reverse is a 13. So it's a 13-to-1 gear ratio. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to use first gear essentially. So everything for first gear is the same. So first gear, we don't do anything. First gear should be, I think, default positions. I don't know. I have to look at it. Okay, so if it has a 1 in there, it needs to be triggered for reverse too. So gear 4 needs to be, I'll deal with that later. Okay, that will be dealt with in the high boxes, or the higher gears. All right, so gear 3 is done. All right, now we're getting into gear 4. So we need to copy this. All right, so we're getting into gear 4. Gear 4 needs to be flipped for reverse, for the first reverse as well. So we need -1, which is right here. -1 is our first reverse speed. All right. We also need 1, which is right here. That's we need 3, and we need 4. All right, so that is all of the gear ratios. I don't know about, probably we don't need to do that for our high reverse. All right, so that is all of our gear boxes for gear 4. All right, so that's gear 4, done and dusted. All right, we need to do gear 5. So we might need a bigger boolean for 5. 5, yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boolean for 5. So let's go. What is 5? Okay. Yeah, let's do a bigger boolean for 5. So we'll go bool. And it'll be X or Y or Z or W or A or B or C or D. All right, good. So that's done. And so what we need to do is, so gear 5, we might need one for reverse, so I'm going to save a space up top for that. We need second gear. So where's second? Second's right here. So second, 4, 5, 4, and 5. Second, 4, 5, 6, and 13. 6. How's 6? Why is 6 out of... There's 6. And where's 13? I don't have a 13 because this was the 10 speed, so we'll Control-C, V, V. and then we'll do 13. All right, good. So those are done, and then this is going to be desired gear is going to go here. Oh, I changed the box. I should have. I'll fix it here later. Okay. And then so where were we? This is 6. Need 13. So 13 will also plug into there. Okay. So that's good for now. That is going to be gearbox 5. So there's gear 5 right there. All right. That's gearbox 5. I'll check chat in a second. I gotta kind of stay with this for a second. All right, let's see. All right, so now we're going into the high box. So we're down in high box, and I actually need to figure out the reverse first. So reverse on the Eaton Fuller site is a 3.5 to 1 for reverse 2. So if it's 3.5 to 1, that is going to be fifth gear. So we need fifth gear, essentially. Whatever fifth gear is, we need for to give us reverse 2. So for reverse 2, what we'll do is we'll grab this -2, and we'll plug it in here. Actually, what am I doing here? Let me see. I wish I had looked at this first, but so I need to essentially mimic this. I need to see what's up. So for fifth gear, I need to trigger 2. Okay, so I need to trigger 2. So where's 2? I need a boolean there. Okay. So I need to trigger gear 2 for reverse. All right. So I essentially need whatever 5 has, I need. So 5 was that, and 5 needs to also trigger down here. So whatever 5 is triggering, because it's essentially fifth gear, but in reverse. So fifth gear is here, so it's triggering these two, so then I need reverse 2 to also trigger that, and then we're good. Okay, so that's fine. That will do that, fine. So whatever, yep, so that's it. So whatever 5 was doing, I just need to make sure that's triggering the same as 2. So 2 should look the same as 5. All right, good. And then reverse 1 should look the same as 1. So 1, reverse 1. Those should look the same. Okay, good. All right, now we're ready to go into the high box. All right, so high box coming here next. So what we're going to do is now I'm in the high box. So now my numbers switch up. So I need to check what the numbers are. So let's go out. All right, so the high box is, which one's this? Okay, so this is the high box here. So high box starts at number, so it's 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6. I think 4, 5, and 6. Yep, that makes sense. 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So 4, 5, and 6. So where are 4, 5, and 6? Why are we in 5 already? That's the question. Something's up. Something screwed up here, I think. Something's up. Damn it. Something's up. I gotta figure this out here. Should be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, so these are screwy here. So it's not a big deal. Let's go back out, and then I see what I did wrong. So right here, I need to see what these are called. So this is going to be 7, and this is 8. It should be 8. Yep, 7 and 8. Okay, so I need to switch 7 and 8 for 4 and 5. That's it. All right, so 7 is right here. So 7 is there, and then 8 is going to be here. Okay, that's fine. And then this can unplug, and then this can unplug. Okay, that's fine. So that's good. That fixes that. Okay. So that works. Okay. All right, let's see. Now we need to fix these. So, okay, we're in the high box now. And so I need to trigger gearbox 4 on many things. 3 things at least. Okay, so 3. So we'll take one of these booleans. All right, so I need to trigger this gearbox 4. I need to trigger it on 9, 12, and 13. So 9, 12, and 13. Okay, that's gearbox 4 is 9, 12, and 13. Not too bad. Okay. All right, then I need another one. I'm trying to keep this cleaner. I need to fix some stuff too to make it even cleaner, but it's not too bad right now. Okay. And then we need to do 5 is going to be 7, 8, and 9. So 7, 8, and 9. And that will trigger 5, 5. If I can see it. There it is. Okay, 5. All right, so that's there. All right, next I need to do 6. I need to move this down again. So this part down here, that's for the shift knob, the shift knob that moves around. That's what that's for. All right, and then so we went through all the music. Let's reboot it. All right, so 6. 6 is going to be 7 and 10. So 7 and 10. And this is going to be 6, wherever you are, 6. There we go. All right. So that is, so this got all our gearboxes lined up here correctly. So that's all set up. So now all of our gears will trigger correctly now. Yep, that should be it. That should do all of our gears correctly. All right, let's go give it a run. So what I want to do here is I want to change this system out here. So I have desired gear here. Okay, I'll change this up when we get in the other box. That's fine. It's not that hard to change. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll save this as the Eaton Fuller 13 speed. Okay, one thing I'm going to do before we do that is I need to figure out the shift pattern. So what we'll do is we'll go back and I'm going to bring up the Eaton Fuller 13 speed shift pattern. Shift pattern, you scum. Shift pattern. Okay, let me check in chat. I've been out of chat. This is, as you can imagine, this is kind of a in-depth procedure here. Yeah, I'm reading Miles' post about how I'm on here with a gear, with calculating gear ratios through a spreadsheet. Yeah, and he's doing that, in the same game. That's what's fantastic about it. Is like people who don't care about this, they don't have to do it, and people who do care about it, we can do this. And that's the great thing is, it's why like some of those simplistic games, you're not gonna get 5,000 hours out of a simplistic game because it's like, you eventually hit a wall where you've done everything. And it's like the people complaining in this game, like, oh, there's nothing to do, there's nothing to do. It's like, they're the people, I think, who are not building, And if you're not building, then of course there's nothing to do because you're skipping out on the biggest part of the game. All right, so this is the shift pattern. So this is the way it works. So you have 3 forwards, the 3 in the front, 3 here. And so what you do is anywhere in the middle is neutral. When you want to go in reverse, you will go up and to the left. That's where reverse should be. That's where reverse belongs, okay? And so reverse belongs up in the left, not way the hell over here. And so, and the reason is because, like, say you're backing a trailer on door, right? You do a lot of backing with trucks, and so you go, you pull up, and then you go in reverse, you start backing up, then you need to do a pull-up, you go straight back, do a pull-up, back, pull-up, back, pull-up. You do this. You don't want to be going here, all the way over here, here, all the way over here, here, all the way over here, here, all the way over here. You want to just be going back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. So you can do 10 pull-ups in no time because you're just going forward, back on the shifter. So anyway, you would shift in a reverse, and you're now in low reverse, okay, backing up. Then you're going to pull it. You can pull it into low. Now you can go forward, slowly, and low. You would then push it up and go over, and you're in first. Pull it straight back to 2, up and over for 3. Back straight for 4. Okay, then what you do is you would flip your range selector. All right, and then you're going to go from 4, and you're going to go up here to middle position. That's 5. Then you're going to go straight back into 6, 7, 8. All right, so let's count them out. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How is this a 13? 2. I'm trying to think how's it doing this. Okay. Let's see. 1. So these should be 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm counting 11. Why the hell am I counting 11? Let me check, see why the shift patterns give me. Here's the. This one shows all of them. So this is a nice one. I need to save this picture here. So this has all of the 8 fuller patterns. This is the 18. Oh, scanning and volvas too, huh? So here is the 10. This is what I'm used to. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's what I'm used to. And then this one is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, this is the same. That's what I thought. It should be the 10. Yeah, it should be the 10 like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Try to count them. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I still don't get this count. I don't get this count. This is weird. Weird. I don't get the count. The 10 makes sense. The 18 makes sense. I'm struggling to find why the 13. Cat, stop jumping on me. Eight, 9. I don't know. That's we'll run with. See, this is just a 10-speed pattern. I don't get. See, this is the 10-speed. This is a 13, I think. Yeah, this is the 13. Reddit doesn't know what it's talking about. Yeah, Reddit doesn't know what the hell it's talking about here. I'm trying to find a. I want to verify a. I want to try to find another 13 here. Let's just go to the images tab and I'll try to find one. Let's see. Eaton. Here's the Eaton 13. So this is right on the top of the knob here. So it's yeah, low 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll run with this here. Not right now, Cat. Leave me alone, please. Okay, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11. Do we have a low? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, you know what? I know what it's doing. I get the count now. Okay, good. Low 1, 2, 3, 4. That's okay. So there's 5 gears right there. You go into 6, split it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I've got it now. All right, I figured it out here. The other diagram, this diagram looks better. I can read this one. I can't read the other one. Here, let's open this image and we'll run with this image. This is the image we need. All right, so I've got the pattern figured out now. Okay, good. All right, so you're only doing the range selector. So there's 2 things. There's range selector and the splitter. 10 speed only has a range selector. 13 has range and splitter. 18 has range and splitter, so we're good. All right, so we need to go down here. This is all of the shifters. All right, so what we need to know is let's look at, let's see. So here we go. So this is 2. So these are my reverses. And where are my other reverse? So my reverse is here. We need to find the reverses. So reverse is all the way left and it's up. So this is pitch. That's forward back. So this is for my pitch. This is for my roll. Okay. So for reverse, a full left pitch is where? A full left pitch is going to be, okay, negative. Okay, so that's negative is forward, positive back. Okay. All right, so we need to figure out all the numbers that are going to be forward pitch. So what is going to give us the negative 09? So I'm just going to grab a big bool. We probably won't need them all. Okay, so we need to figure out what's forward. So looking at the diagram, both reverses are forward. So Both reverses are forward. Okay. I can get rid of this stuff here. All right, both reverses are forward. 1, which is actually 2, because we're not counting low, we're just counting as 2. Okay. So that would then be 4. Okay, 4. So those are all forward. All right, so then we need 6, 7. 6, 7. And then we need 8, 9. Okay, 8, 9. All right, so those are all forward on the shifter. Okay, good. So that's simple, and then this goes right in there, and then bingo, we're done here. All right, so that now gives us the shift pattern for, so that puts our shifter forward when it needs to be forward, and it will go back when it's not. And then it will go to, the only place that it ever goes in the middle is when we're in neutral. So then we need to do the shifter roll. So for example, we know reverse is all the way to the left, so we need to look for reverse. Right here's reverse. So reverse is a negative again. So reverse is negative again. All right, so all of these are going to go to turn on. So I got to figure this one out a little bit. This one's a little bit different. I got to think about this for a second. Okay, so here, okay, okay, so here we are. All right, so all the way left is 9. All the way left is positive. So all the way left, we need to do all the way left first. So all the way left is going to be reverse. It's also going to be low, so that's 1. So we need that. We need 1, 1. Okay. So these two are going to give us that. All right. So these two are, figure out how to organize this shit. Okay. It's important to organize this stuff right. All right, so that is going to be, that's going to be left. So we didn't need the massive bool. We'll grab a small one, because these have 3 positions, left, right, and center. Right. So it's going to go in the left position when we're in reverse, both reverses, and when we're in low. All right, good. So that's done for that position of the shifter. I just want to get this done so that I can put this panel in and have it call this done and dusted. All right, so that's good. Next is the middle position. So the middle position is if we do not trigger this, and then we'll trigger the last one over here. So all of our right positions need to go over here. So we'll go bool on this one. All right, so what are our right positions? Our right positions are going to be 4, 5. So we'll do 4, 5. 4, 5 is going to be our right position. All right. And then 8, 9. 8, 9. And then it's going to be, nope, shit. 7, 8. I'm sorry, 7, 8. Nope, that's fine. We can do that. 7, all of them. So it's going to be 8, 9. It's going to be 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. I need to read 8. Yep. Sorry, I'm trying to think of these here. The numbers are off, so I have to add 1 to all the numbers, so it's being a pain to me. 4, 5, that's good. And then I need 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 8 through 11 there. All right, so that should do there. All right, let's hope this is good. All right, we'll go through the shift pattern here in the tractor, so let's update that. Okay. Let's save this, and then hopefully we can stick this in there. I need to make an edit on this, but we'll do it when we get in there, and then I'll port the panel back. Let's grab this panel. I'll grab the whole transmission in. Let's go I'm going to save one more time just because I'm paranoid as hell. Cat keeps jumping on me. So, all right, let's open up the cab over. This is going to get the 13 in it. And we want to open up the 13 right there. Okay. All right, so this is going to go in here. We'll paste it for now. This is now, oh, come on, get out of there. This is going to get cut and moved. I'm going to try to slot this sucker in there. I made some changes, which what I'm going to actually do is this. I'm just going to move the gear sets. Do I just move the gear sets in? Yeah, I'm going to move the gear sets. Here, let's do this. I should be able to move the whole box. Let's grab you. Bye. Okay. Next thing I need to do is I need to find out where I'm feeding my... I changed the way I feed the turbo, or the supercharger, rather. Where's the... Okay, supercharger right there. That's fine. Perfect. So this transmission can slot in. So... Alright, so that old transmission can slot in. Cut you. I need to make sure this fits in there correctly. Alright, so let's slot this. Needs to go back one. So are you lined up? You're not now. I slid you back one too many. Nope, this needs to go back even further, huh? There we go, right there, I think is it. Alright, you happy here? Pace you, and hopefully disaster doesn't strike here. That was the easiest transmission drop in ever, I think. Alright, let's merge that in for now, and then I gotta fix a couple things. Alright, so the new... This is where the new... Whoa, where the hell did that go? Okay, right there. Alright, and then this is just needs a new pipe because I changed where the supercharger hooks up. Alright, so that is now in. So new transmission's in. Actually, it was pretty painless. Let me just check. Come on, man, where the hell is it? Just trying to. I'm trying to check for the turbo here. Turbo should be right there. Okay, turbo goes in, and turbo comes around, and turbos. Okay, beautiful. All right, so the turbo's in. All right, so then the shifter, I don't need this here. What I can do is just the pitch. It's already in there, so we'll just go, where is it? If I can find the friggin' thing. Right here. And then this is the roll of it. Shifter roll. Bingo. That's done. This can all get deleted here. Nice. Okay, good. All right, so that is in. Let's do it. Let's give it a test run here. I need to change the way this... I need to change the way it tells it what gear it is. I changed kind of the way I was doing it, so... Yeah, whatever. You don't want to merge there. I don't care. Cut. Stick it in the fifth wheel for now. You get greasy. You don't want to put anything on the fifth wheel. It's super greasy. Spend most of your time as a tractor trailer driver just trying to get the freaking grease off yourself. Alright, so we have desired gear there. We have, where are we at here with the transmission? Where the hell is the transmission in here? It's got to be in here somewhere. There it is, Eaton Fuller 10 right here. So, this was the new one from the chassis. I updated this one, and I should have used this before we started, but I didn't. Let's check this really quick. I might be able to fix this really quickly. Let's update you. All right, this is the new transmission here, and the only part that's different is this. I now put in a seat component and do that. So let's do. Wow, this is gonna be ugly. Watch this. Okay. No, we don't want to do that. That's too much work. I'm gonna take this part here. Okay. And we'll just add the seat. Alright, so 2 engine panel there. Okay. All right, so we'll take that, and then we'll take the one we already did. And then what's going to happen is this is just going to go to where all these green lines are, is going to get taken over by this. And so that's just for the, I don't know what that's for anymore. And so the way it used to work was you would do it from the engine panel. You would set your shifter, and now what happens is you shift in the actual transmission panel. And this allows you to more easily change out transmissions. So, and then I need to read down to there. And then that does all the gear stuff. So that's good. And then this will go, I want a vertical line there. Nice. All right, so that is good. And then, so I need to change some stuff here. So desired gear is going to be... Our reverse alarm can go, I think. I have to see. So this can change. So let's update this really quick. I need to see where I put them on the other panel. Is the other panel the same size? It is. What did I change? So... I think I got rid of gear reverse. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. What happens when you change a panel and you gotta go back and screw around with it. Alright, we'll take this one. This will be seat. That'll be composite. Okay, and then one of these reverse alarm I think can go, because I think I have GR in here. Yep, right here, GR, so reverse alarm goes. The only reason I had reverse alarm in there is so that it would beep, and then I changed it out. So this will go to engine panel. So this will be composite, output, engine panel. Okay. And so this plugs in, the seat plugs into here now. And we'll update this, and then I need to see what this does. With this. Okay, so this goes right from seat to engine panel. Why is it doing that? I don't know. It is. Okay. Made sense to me at the time. Let's do it now. Alright. And so now I think we're good to get rid of this. Is this attached to anything? Okay, this is attached to the reverse lights. So GR, wherever that is, gear reverse, goes to these two lights here. And then adios to you. All right, let's quickly test some of it. I'll put infinite electricity on just because I don't want to have to hook it up right this second. All right, so let's go through the gear pattern. So nothing. Awesome. Why? I didn't plug the seat in. Of course. Why would I? It would make sense, wouldn't it? So here's my seat, and that's getting plugged into here. And then this is going to the engine panel. I don't know where the engine panel is anymore. Right here. So from transmission. Okay, and then what are you? Panels. Okay, that. Okay, I changed the way I did that. I haven't done that yet. Okay, whatever. Let's go in and... right now. All right, so that is correct. So that right there is left and back. That's first gear or low gear. So now that's neutral. That's reverse 1. Click it again, reverse 2. All right, now we're going to go to neutral. I'll walk through all of them. So we have reverse 2, reverse 1, neutral. We should be back into the left. That's low gear or first. Then middle forward is going to be 1. All right, and then back, straight back is 2. 3 is up and away to the right. Then we have, what the hell is it? 4 is back. All right, we go to 5, middle forward. Then we split the gear so it stays in the same position, but you'll hear a gear shift. Okay, then it's going to go straight back to 6. That's screwed up. Okay, so 6 is wrong. We'll fix that. So I'll write down what it's doing. So 6 should be straight back. It's going right forward. RT forward. Okay, and then we should be going to okay, that's wrong. That's all fucked up there. Okay, I'll screw with that. So that's a couple issues there. We'll fix it. Okay. Not too bad, actually. All right, so this, again, is... this should be all forward here. So this is pitch. So our forwards are all set. Now we just need left, right, centers. So my lefts should be... left should be reverse 1 and 2. Low is 1. 1 is the only one going left. Okay. Then our center position, which is... what the hell is this? Oh, right here. So if nothing is selected on here, it should go center position. So center should actually be... center should be 2 and 3. Okay, so center's 2 and 3. I don't see a 2 and 3 anyway. That's good. Okay. And then it should also be 6, 7. So, okay, that's the problem here. Okay. So, all right, so what this is right. Okay, so right should be 4, 5. And that's correct. What the hell? Center should be 2 and 3. Okay. 4 and 5 should be right. That's correct. Okay. And then we want to go right again on... Okay, this is why. All right, so this should be 13, 12. So this should essentially be the last 4. So it should be, was it 9, 9, 10, 11. Can I count correctly? Yeah, so it should be 10. 10 through 13 should be there. So 10, 11, 12, and 13 should be there. All right. So let's run that. That one should be, that one looks right now. I don't know how I figured that earlier, but I think I was thinking pitch instead of roll. All right, so let's go through again. So reverse 2, reverse 1, neutral 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stays. Nope. All right, we're not going... All right, so we're screwed up here. All right, so our pitch is screwed up a little bit, so I need to fix the pitch some. Okay, so let's check the pitch. All right, so the pitch is screwy here, so something's up with pitch. All right, so forward should be reverse 1 and 2. Okay, then we should be doing 2. All right. So we should have 2. We should have 4. That's fine. Okay, 2 and 4 is fine. And then what do we want? We want 6 and 7. 6 and 7. 6 and 7 should be forward, yep. Now, how am I screwing this up again? I'm trying to think what it should be. The problem is the numbers are different than what I have to have them here, and that screws me up because I have a low, and I can't count lows, so I have to deal with it. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 and 7. 6 and 7 is forward. Okay. This is the problem here. 6 and 7 is forward. 8 and 9. 10 through 10 and 11. 10 and 11. Okay, that should fix it there. Problem is with that one digit being off, it's such a pain in the ass to like quickly look at it and just like figure it out. Okay, so reverse 2, reverse 1, neutral 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up and middle 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's still set to a 10 speed, so I have to go in here, and that's not a big deal. We go up here, and then this counter here now goes to 13. Okay, there we go. All right, and this should be it right here. This should have a 13 speed in it now. The nice thing is with these modules, you see how it wasn't all that hard to change out the transmission? Like, I literally just, you know, put it in, and then I left the shifter in there and then cut it. So I can change this to an 18 speed, I can change it to 10 speed. I have all the parts. I'm just trying to get the microcontrollers 100% to where I want them so they interact properly. All right, so reverse 2, reverse 1, neutral, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is middle front, 7 is the same, 8 is back, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Bingo. All right, so let's go give this a drive with the new 13 speed. So we put it in neutral. All right, let's go ahead and start her up. So here we're in low. Did I not? Oh, I didn't hook the clutches up. Okay, I need to hook the clutch up. Because no, I thought the clutch is hooked up. Shifter roll. Okay. Okay, this right here is the clutch came with it, even though the clutch is controlled by the engine. So I need to reconnect the clutch. There we go. Okay. Clutch. All right, good. So that should do it. But, you know, this is fun to me to kind of do some different shifters. I hope you guys have some conception of what I'm doing here. It's tough to explain. It really is. It's kind of, you know, unless you're doing it, it's tough. I probably should start it up, huh? I'll check through chat in a minute. Sorry, guys. I've been not trying to ignore you. I'm just, you know, as you can see, kind of get your mind out. So in first gear in a tractor, you're doing about 6 miles an hour max. All right, you need to pull a lot of weight. That's why you do this. You know, like a lot of people, they build trucks or quote-unquote trucks, and they're really just like sports cars with a truck coat on. This is a truck. And the nice thing with this is as you're trying to move a heavy load, this is as fast as you can go. Shifting into second gear, or in this case first, not, you know, we're in low. We're now going up to 9. 15, so that was fourth gear, that was the jump gear. Okay, that was that big one, so we can see the jump. So there we're going like 8, and then see we go to 14. That was the one that, remember I was talking about, we have to do a big jump on that. That's what that looks like. You can see it does like a little bit of a lurch, but it's not terrible. It does a little lurch, that's all it does. You know, but that was what I was worried about, you know. And then we are doing 15, we're doing 17. Notice, remember I was saying that the differential between the high gears is very small because we start to trade too much power away. We can't afford to do big changes. So notice our speed. So there's 20, 23. We've just picked up 3 miles an hour on that gear change. That's it. And the reason is, if you're going up a hill and you have a heavy load on you and you're in your high gearbox, you cannot afford to make big changes in your gear ratios, or else guess what, you're going to stall. And so that's why they have very narrow bands when you go up. So we're in, I forget what gear we're in now. We're in 20, what are we doing, 26? I can't tell with a 13. If it was a 10 speed, I could tell you. All right, so we just went up there. We're up to 40. I'm just going to be careful. I want to get us on the highway. I don't want to bash the hell out of this. But yeah, I like this with the 13 speed in there. You know, and it would behave differently. For example, in the 18 speed, I cannot go... If I have both of those water trailers, that's 250,000 pounds of water, I cannot go past 16th gear. Because guess what? I'm trading away too much power to try to get too much speed, and it will not go any faster in 17 and 18th gear. But when I'm bobtail or I have a light trailer, I can go in 17 or 18th and go faster. All right, so here we go. We'll get going up to top speed here. And so you see how it's jerky? That's because the p-value is probably too high. All right, and I can tell, again, I don't need this gear indicator. That's coming out. I'm taking it out of all my trucks. You know, I'll leave it on the workshop on the Mac that's already up there, but I'm taking it out. Is I can tell by the position, right? So we're either in, either 10th or 11th gear. All right, we're in 11th gear. Now we're going into 12. All right, now our final is 13. It stays in the same position. We split the gear. There we go, we're in 13. All right, and we're going 101 miles an hour. So that's 101 miles an hour. Now I would put a governor on this. So what the governor would do is it would limit it so that I can't go this fast. And because guess what? When we have a trailer on, we're not going to be able to go 101. We're pulling all that extra weight. So, and especially in real life, you have all the air resistance of it as well. But you see how it's like super touchy? That means I need to decrease either the p-value or the seat sensitivity. So I'll just look at what the other trucks are and set it the same. But yeah, so we're doing 101 miles an hour here, 106 miles an hour. But this came along pretty well. I'm happy with this. So other things, if you're not used to my trucks, I put in TTIS. TTIS is my system. Sibtat's the other one. Sibtat is more arcadey. It's a good system, but it's arcadey. And there are certain things that I want, like I was talking before about how when you go up a hill or if the trailer starts sneaking around you, how you use your trolley brake. Your trolley brake it's the trailer brakes. You press that and the trailer brakes activate. Only the trailer brakes. This is the Jake brake. The way Jake brake works is as long as my finger is on the accelerator or my foot is on the accelerator in real life, the Jake brake's an engine brake. What it does is it closes the valves on the engine, and on the compression stroke on a diesel it compresses and then it lights off at the same time. And so what it does, it doesn't put fuel in there, the valves close and it acts as a compressor and it compresses the air, and then that piston goes down in the cylinder without it ever burning any diesel, and then it pushes the air out. And so it goes, you can hear them, they go blub, 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 blub. And it turns the engine into a compressor, and that helps slow you down. So when I take my finger off the accelerator, it starts slowing me down with the Jake brake. And so what that allows me to do is I put the Jake brake on. If I have a heavy load, it gives me a little bit of braking force just on the tractor to simulate a Jake brake. So that's why I do my own system, is I want things like trolley brakes. I want proper tractor supply and trailer supply. That's the colors they should really be. That's the kind of stuff I want. So that's why I do TTIS and not Sibtat. So. And I want to use, for example, I do all the lighting. So, for example, in the U.S., we don't have reverse lights on the trailer. So Sibtat does. I don't do it. I also want these bright brake lights. I also want to be able to put on my directional and have it, light. And then when I hit the brakes, I want it to light up like that. And then I also want to be able to do, when I put on my running lights, I also want those to come on as running lights. So, and then when I hit the brakes, they come on bright. So that's why I do it, is I want all those, the light functionality, I want all the trailer stuff. But this came along really well. I'm digging this truck. This came out really well. All right, I think I'm gonna catch up on chat here, and then I'll probably take a break. So let's get a picture of this really quick. So for the thumbnail. So 13 speed is, I need to do a couple things just to finish it up, and then I think we're good. That can go in the workshop. And eventually what I'm going to do is the chassis. So the chassis was how this build started. If you were here when the build started, you take the chassis and then you essentially build on top of it. And that gives you your, and then you can build whatever truck you want. So what it's eventually going to have when I get them out is it will essentially have the dash. Let me see if I can get back in there. It will have, I might include the dash. I'll probably include the dash because that way it will integrate with all the systems. So you'll have the dash, this angles. So you'll have the dash segment. You'll have the seats will be on there, and then the floor so that you can have the shifter. And then it will have the, let's bring it back to the workshop, and I'll save it so I don't forget to, and then I'll show you the chassis. Let me save it. All right, so the chassis would be like this. So these are my chassis. So this is the one I'm most working on right now. And so I wanted to actually build a truck on it so I knew what panels I needed, get all the panels done. And so that's why I'm working on this. And so like all I did was I took this chassis and I converted it into the cab over. And so what I'll do is once the cab over is done, I'm going to take all the panels off the cab over, and then they're going to go on this. And so there'll be, this is the 10-speed chassis, and all you're going to have to do again for the transmissions is I can pull the transmission out and stick a new one in. And so what I'll essentially probably do is I'll probably rip apart the cab over chassis. That's going to be easier than screwing around with this one again. And it will essentially be set up like this. And what I'll do is I'll put the seat and the floor and all the dash. I'll actually sit it back here so that you guys know you can move it wherever you want. You want to sit it on top of the transmission like an American truck and have a big nose in the front of it. You can, a doghouse. You can put this on top like I did, which is exactly what I did with the cab over. And then you have a truck that works well. And then it will come in the 10-speed, the 13-speed, and the 18-speed. And that way you can, you can have whatever you want. I'll probably make one with a drop axle, like the Mac R has a drop axle. What the hell is it? Mac R. Here's the Mac R, has a drop axle on it. And so you have these chassis. I need to work on, I'll probably put the tilt sensor back in that uninhibits the thing, but like Citrus was tearing apart the microcontroller and asked for some of the stuff because this was the system for Revin, and so this is a very old and cumbersome system. I've refined it, so I need to just refine some stuff, and do that. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan. Let me go ahead and I'll read some chat, and then I'm gonna take a break. All right, let's see. Neat and Alt left. Yep. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to say goodbye to you, Neat and Alt. Let me see. Sorry, I'm so backed up on chat, but you can see if I get distracted during that, it would be a nightmare to try to get all those gear ratios right. So that's why I kind of have to concentrate. Working on a V8 in Stormworks, it really makes me wish there was. Yep, it would be kind of nice if there's some angle components. I think the devs could do well with like these every other weekly updates and whatnot when they actually give us parts. Like if they just threw us like one part like that, a 1x3 wedge, a angled crankcase, like even if they were just visual, like stuff like that, it would be really cool. I think people would really appreciate that. Am I going to make a review video on Stormworks? Probably not soon. The issue, one thing too, is it took me 16 hours to do that, to do the challenge video. I stayed up till like 3, then got up and worked another 4 hours, and then I went to Costco, and then I got home and I had to play the video, which was 2 hours again to check it. So maybe not 16, maybe 12 hours. Takes me like 12 hours to do. That was 15 builds. So you figure it's going to take me about a third of that to do a review video. So if it's 12 hours, that's 4 hours for a review video. And so, so it's a big time constraint. So what I would probably try to do is I need to time it so that it is in the gap between challenges. And the other thing too is I like the viewership on those to go up a little bit. The views aren't great on those, and it's a lot of time. So I will be doing them. I need to set up the rules, so I need to do an announcement for it. I need to set up the rules. I need to fix the page on the Discord. I already talked about the rules, so I'll get to it. It's just with the challenge coming up. I was kind of getting ready to do it, and then the challenge was coming up, and I'm like, I'm not doing one right after the challenge, because it's, so I'll get working on the page so that the Discord page is all set up so that when I do the announcement video that it's coming back, you guys can go there and read all the rules, and it's not 20 questions that I may either not know the answer to, or, people, like 20 people have to ask me because it's not written down somewhere, so I'd want to make sure that's up first. So planning on doing it at some point. Wondering where my reverse are when you asked. Okay, I'm not sure. Reverse gears. Yeah, a lot of tractors have multiple reverses, and it's, again, because you have the 2 gearboxes. The 18 speed has 4 reverses. The 10, the 13 have 2. When I was programming my ridiculous 26-speed transmission, I used division and modular math and a crap to compress the logic a bit. Yeah, that's my microcontroller is pretty. It's actually pretty reasonable to understand. You know, if you understand the gearing of it. The you know, this is very. It's analog. It's an analog system, and this makes, you know, one way I slimmed this down was I used to just pick a gear, and that was my primary gear, and then my secondary gear was my secondary gear. Now what I do is I make sure that the one that is used most often becomes the primary, and then the secondary is the one that's not used very often. And you see, this isn't really not all that challenging right now. And you know, like this is the shifter that has nothing to do with it, and this is a 13 speed there, so this isn't too bad here. But you know, I can't think of many applications you'd need a 26 speed for. You know, IRL, you know, because you figure 18 is what the highest for most of the tractors are. That's gonna, you know, that's gonna be your biggest use case, because those types of trucks are like, say you're taking an oversized piece of mining equipment and you're driving it on the highway and it's going up and down hills. That's when you need an 18 speed, and they have no problem with that. So, you know, I can't see them adding many more gears. Why is gear 11 not set right? Like, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Nope, 11's fine. The one gear is going to be every gear. So every gearbox is going to have one setup where every gear is in its default position. If we bring up the chart, here. So if we look at the chart here, where are we here? Right here. If we look at gear 11, right here, gear 11. All right, so the default position is 6-5. The default position is 1-1. The default position is 3-2. The default position is 5-6, and the default position is 2-3. So gear 11 does not need to flip any boxes, because all the boxes are already in their correct position by default. So that's why gear 11 has nothing. So you see gear 11 is attached to nothing. You'll always have a gearbox with one that has nothing. The reason I leave it there is if I ever needed to switch this gearbox, or if I want to copy this gearbox and turn this one into, say, a 15-speed gearbox, that way I can easily change it, you know. The low box... Yeah, the low box doesn't have any in their default positions. But the high box... So there's most reasonably going to be one speed that everything's in its default position, and so you'll have one left over. So, you know, let's... God damn it, get out of there. I just want to save this really quick. So, like, say, for example... Try to find a car. One of my cars here. Let's see if I can find it. Here's the amphib. Amphib's transmission. We're at transmission right here. Transmission. So this should have one that has nothing attached right here. So for this transmission, the default gears are 3. You know, and so I just leave them because, again, you know, I might copy that box, put it on something else, take the mini truck, find the transmission on this one. Right here. That's gearbox 3 on that one is untouched. You know, so you'll get those where they're untouched. Like this is a, what is this? This is a 5-speed transmission. As you see, we're only ticking 3 boxes for a 5-speed. So we get the combos in there and we get it going. So, yep. So is that what you meant by 11? Because yes. I'm sorry, I didn't read the comment right after, but I figured it was worth explaining. Pinnacle sticker? Yeah, Pinnacle sticker would be good. I'll have to get a Mac. Good day, Dr. Dano. How are you? How are you? Sorry it's been taking me so long to get through chat. Good night, Rasmus. I know he's probably gone, but sorry guys if I miss when you leave. Yeah, you know, there's you know, there's a lot to, you know, when you get more complicated vehicles, you know, it's like when people like, oh, you know, I had somebody tell me, oh, you don't need a 10-speed transmission for a truck in Stormworks, and I do. You know, they don't, but I do, and the reason is I want identical performance to real life, and you can get it, and it's often kind of the case in Stormworks where somebody will say, oh, you know, you don't need that, or you can't get that, or you don't want that, or whatever, whatever, whatever. Well, it's like some people don't, I do, and so it's kind of like why, you know. And then I've played with some of those people's trucks that are quote unquote trucks, and it's a race car, and that pulls trailers. You notice mine doesn't like do a wheelie when it tries to go pull a heavy trailer. What's it do? What a real truck does is it pulls it steady ahead, and you know, in real life it would torque the left wheel up because the engine turns the opposite way. But you know, so it's that's why, like, you know, gearing and transmissions are math, and it makes perfect sense. And there are some things that are different in game. For example, things are oversized in game. And so I don't want to touch these tires too much. I can't touch my dualies, but let's go. We'll touch the front axle. So, like, if we were to measure this wheel, so what is this wheel? 1, 2, 3, 5. So this wheel has a 5-block diameter, so it's over a meter. Okay, and so let's see. Meter to diameter. So I'm trying to get this. So if it's... Does anyone know the math off the top of their head? I can't remember my geometry. I'm trying to convert. So if the meter has a... what would be the radius? So if it's 5, so the radius would be 2.5. So what is it? 3.14. So let me... The pi r squared. Pi r squared, I think. Diameter formula. Diameter of a radius. Diameter of a radius. Radius equals... Is it pi r squared? Diameter. Okay, so I need diameter to circumference. To circumference. Diameter to circumference. Okay. So the radius, the diameter is going to be... I don't want it inches, you scum. Where's meters? Meters, so 1.25 meters. So the circumference, I gotta get it to give me it in meters. So the circumference, if you have a diameter of 1.25 meters, which is what this tire has, because it's 5 blocks, it's going to be a circumference of 3.92 meters. So for example, I could make a speedometer out of this. Let's do it really quick. Why the hell not? Okay, let's take a blank microcontroller. And let's make a better speedometer. God damn. I'm getting punchy here. All right, so let's go. We'll take this. All right, so if we look at this and we put in a blank microcontroller, we need 2 things. We need the RPS, and we need. I'm going to read it out. So essentially, we need the number input. And I need a number output. All right. And so I'm going to go in here and I need to read the RPS input. And so the RPS is going to be whatever that is, and then I will need a function. So it's RPS times, and then that radius, or the circumference rather. And so what I want to do here is I'm going to get a property. I'll plug it in there. This is going to be tire. Circumference. All right, and then so what was it? 3.92699. Okay, so that is the circumference of our tire, and then it's going to be x times z, x times z. All right, and so we're going to update that. Now what I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and punch a hole right here in my drive system. I could actually probably put it right here. It should be fine here. Put it right there. All right, and so I'm going to read directly off of this because I want the final drive ratio. And then what I want to do is I want to read the RPS. Now I'll read the RPS to here, and then I'm going to take a dial. And so this should be my new speedometer. And let's do this. All right, so I have my old speedometer, which uses the physics sensor, and I have my new speedometer. And so for every one rotation of this tire, we should be going 3.92 meters forward. So for 1 RPS coming to the tire, we should be going 3.92 meters per second forward. All right, so that should be giving us that. So let's go ahead and spawn it. And so that's how a speedometer works often IRL, is like if you're spinning in the snow, it will still spin. Right, and so let's go ahead and we'll start it up. All right, and so we'll go in first gear. All right, so we're going 6 miles per hour, and we're going 2.97 meters per second. So let's do 2.97. So we'll do meters per second to mph. So 2.97, 2.97, 6.64 miles an hour. So what are we getting? So pretty close. So again, you know, the problem is my diameter reading is not perfect, right? That tire is not exactly precisely 5 blocks wide. I can only go down to the block to measure, but as you can see, the number's pretty close. So I'll multiply it here. All right, so that's meters per second. Let's go ahead up here and let's see. Go in here and we'll go like this. All right, and then we'll multiply it by 2.237. All right, so that will give us miles an hour. All right, now again, like I said, I can't get the diameter perfect because, you know, I'm measuring with a block, and the smallest unit I can get on my ruler is 1/4 of a meter, so the accuracy isn't perfect, but you can see how it's pretty close. And so this is how, you know, if you understand these concepts here, so 6.6 miles an hour, 6.25 miles an hour. So as you can see, it's pretty close. And so if you understand these concepts, you can understand why gearing works, you can understand why the speeds work, you can understand if I go up, okay, so right now we know, so it's, was it 3.92 meters for 1 rotation, so every 0.1 rotation, we should be going 0.39 extra meters per second. So you can kind of start to see how that works, and so I can figure out the gear ratio. If I increase that gear ratio by 0.1 of a ratio, one way or the other, that's how much I'm changing it. So it's, what did I say, it was 0.39. So that would be 0.87 miles an hour. So for every 0.1 of a gear ratio I change, I'm changing my miles an hour by 0.87 miles an hour. So you can kind of start to see the concepts, and once you understand those concepts, you know, okay, if I want to go a little bit faster, so you can tell right now if your car is going to be able to go faster. Now, of course, there's game issues, but you could tell if you want an extra 10 miles an hour, right? I would need another RPS essentially. If I got one more RPS out of this engine, right, I would be able to go another 8.7 miles an hour. And so that tells you right there what you have to do with your gearbox. You know that I need to go up another, what did I say? You'd have to go up another 1 RPS, or you'd have to go up another 1 on the gear ratio, essentially. So that's kind of, it lets you kind of know how to make your gearbox and stuff like that. You can just kind of conceptualize. You don't need to actually do a thing like this, but you can kind of conceptualize it. Now, once you know what this is doing, now, of course, you're going to see that they're going to get further and further off because the, the diameter is not perfect. If the diameter was perfect, we would be able to get this. So there's something like, say you're ordering a Jeep Ranger, a Jeep Wrangler from the factory, and you plan on putting big tires on it, right? The best thing to do is you're supposed to tell the manufacturer when you buy it, because what they'll do is they'll your speedometer will be off essentially, And so they'll redo the speedometer, or they'll put in a different gear set to give you the appropriate speeds, because you can put in bigger tires, right? And now your car doesn't have enough power to go anywhere. And so what they'll do is they'll put lower gears in there, because your car will go too fast if the tire's bigger. So the bigger the tire, the faster the car is going to go theoretically, but it's a lot more work to do. And so, you know, you need that, you get that extra torque off the tire as well. You know, you figure you're moving a bigger lever to turn the tire, that's giving you more power as well. So these are all concepts you can kind of understand. But you can kind of see how it's kind of cool. You can make your own speedometer in game doing that with the RPS of the final drive. But hope you guys found that interesting. Let's see. All right, guys, I think I'm going to take a break there. I think I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you guys for watching. Let me see if I have some announcements here. Let me see what's up. Thank you, everybody, for participating again in the Build Challenge Foxtrot. Please, if you have not seen that video, please go watch it. I appreciate that. That's a lot of work for me. I never ask for subs and views and stuff, but I would really appreciate if you guys would go to those challenge videos. Everybody worked really hard on that. We had 15 great entries into that, and so I'd really appreciate if you guys watch the video. Everybody put a lot of work into those landing craft. If you'd please like and subscribe. I usually don't ask, but those videos are a lot of work for me. That was, like I said, 12 hours to do that video, just that one video, let alone the other stuff for the challenge. And so I appreciate if you guys would do that and share it with anybody who may be interested. We have voting going on for the community favorite. There's a holiday weekend, so if anyone's, in the U.S., if anyone's going away for that, please make sure you get your votes in. Again, everybody did some really great work on those. I'd really like to see everybody put their vote in. You have until it's essentially this Sunday at midnight midnight my time, which is 0400 Zulu. So please, go vote on that. And if you like anybody's build, please tell them that you liked it. That means a lot to people. If you like their build, go give them a favorite on the workshop. People did some really good work on those builds. And, give them a like and a subscribe on their workshop page. A kind comment goes a long way. I really appreciate that if everybody would do that. Put out some Tarkov videos if you're interested in that. Those are some good shorts. You can watch those. Probably won't get a video out tomorrow. Doing some family stuff tomorrow. Probably won't stream tomorrow. If so, it will be late. Might do some shorts or something. But Sunday I'll probably be back on. So thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you to the subs and members and Patreons. I really appreciate you guys. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.